Okay, I've been struggling with this camera right here for the past 30 minutes, and I finally made it work, and all of it was just so that I could show you this guy. Because it's a cat stream today, and we gotta have cats. He's chilling under my desk right now, aren't you, buddy? Finally, cat cam. Very frustrating. I'm sorry I can't hold the camera steady. What is it? I need a gimbal or whatever. I need something to hold it steady. Yeah. He's down there. I don't have a way of holding the camera here while I play, unfortunately, because he's refusing right now to go in his bed. We have another small foster, a small orange foster, just like this guy. Actually, Churro is like 3 times the size of the new little guy. But the new little guy's been sitting in the bed, so then Churro's like, I don't want to go in that bed. Why would I ever go in the bed? Yeah, we're going to play Meowth today in Pokemon Red. So I needed the cat cam, and I delayed the stream by half an hour just to try and set up the cat cam. But we got it, so hopefully another cat will come and sit in the bed. Also, before this, when the cat cam wasn't working, and I had to like go behind the computer and move a bunch of cables around, all 4 cats were at my desk sitting down in sleeping mode. And I really wanted to show everyone that. And now that I had to fix it, they all left, except Churro. Good job, buddy. Hopefully they'll come back. And I'll bring the cat cam back periodically. For now, it'll just go on the desk. Oh. Okay, let's talk about Meowth. Oh, I gotta turn off the cat cam here too. Look at that. That's looking really bad or really artistic. You choose. Meowth, base stats, 40 HP, 45 attack, 35 defense, 90 speed, 40 special, 17.58% chance to crit. Bit of a critting machine because it's fast, but it has the same attack as Onyx, people have mentioned. It's not very good. In terms of move pool, it's really limited. That is something that's going to work against it in this playthrough. It learns Scratch Growl at the beginning, level 12 Bite, 17 Payday, 24 Screech, 33 Fury Swipes, and 44 Slash. Slash is going to be better than Body Slam, and Meowth does learn Body Slam. But remember, Slash is always going to crit with our base speed if our base speed is 34 or higher. Sorry, 64 or higher. Through TM and HM, we don't really get that much. We get normal moves, which are good, but then we get Bubble Beam, Water Gun, Thunderbolt, and Thunder. How can Meowth use those moves? I have no idea. Why doesn't Meowth learn Dig? I also don't know. I've had cats now for a while, and I have learned that they're quite good at digging in litter boxes, so I feel like Meowth should learn Dig. If Meowth learned Dig, it would really help against Agatha, but today we're going to have to rely on either Bubble Beam or Thunderbolt for Agatha, which is pretty bad. When I played Meowth in Pokemon Yellow, it was actually pretty good. I really enjoyed playing it. Maybe it was just because I was playing really bad Pokemon at the time, but Meowth did quite well. So, no, Churro's getting up now. I have to reposition one of my monitors. 1 second. Hey, buddy, how's it going? What are you doing there? Come and sit up where I can just set up the camera and then I don't have to hold it. It's very inconvenient for me. If I seem a little bit unprepared today, it's because I am unprepared. In this case, things were exactly as they seem. Okay, Churro's leaving now. Perfect. I just set up a little stand in case he went in the bed, but then he just decided to skedaddle. Is that the term? Hey, little guy. Okay. I'm gonna do a blind playthrough here. I know other people have played it on my solo running Discord. If you want to come and join us all, I'm gonna send an invite in the chat. Come. Solo run with all of us over here. I recently released my Generation 3 overlays so that you can play Gen 3 the way that I play it, and I hope to be releasing my Gen 4 overlays sometime before the end of the summer. It just depends on development time. These things take a lot of time to clean up for the public, and I released the Gen 3 one. There was a ton of problems, but I think it's pretty stable now. I did like three or four Fire Red playthroughs in the last day or two, and it all seems to be working. Oh yeah, I also do want to talk about this. This is my channel, my stream. We're going to talk about weird software stuff that I'm proud of. And the large majority of the credit for this work needs to go to Ion Sprite, who is a member of the solo running community and has been working on Pokebite for a little while. But Ion Sprite had put together a new front end for Pokebite. So if you're using the current version of Pokebite, you'll notice that this looks very different. The old UI that we're using is really CPU intensive. For people who have bad computers and are trying to do these solo runs, the old overlay is breaking stuff because Pokebite is just so slow. And this UI was so snappy and responsive that as soon as I saw it, I was like, we should try and develop this. So over the last like 4 or 5 days, he's put in a ton of work to take a bunch of the design feedback that I had for it. It didn't look like this when I initially looked at it. And I think it's looking actually quite good now. And it's very responsive, seems to have all the same functionality that the old one had. And we've even built a little bit on top of that to add some new stuff. Like, for example, there's a mapper reload button up here so that when I'm changing things, I can just instantly reload the mapper. Before I had to unload the mapper and then type here and then load the mapper again, which was always extremely frustrating. I don't have to do that anymore. I don't know. Also, don't know why it's not loading. That's concerning. Did I break everything again? No, I didn't. Okay, we're good. Anyways, that's going to be available for people sometime soon, when we're 100% sure that it's going to work. And if something breaks, it's probably the Pokebite installation today, so I'll just switch to the old one if it does break while we're playing. Anyways, Pokemon Red, Meowth. Let's do it. Oh, sorry, my windows are not set up properly. That's what happens when you have to restart your computer. Try and get cat cams to work. Oh, before this starts, I will just say thank you to everyone who supports me directly on Patreon or through YouTube memberships. Really, it means the world to me right now. I'm not sure if you have seen... I wasn't sure if I wanted to talk about this, but I think I am going to. I've seen a ton of the creators that I personally follow and really enjoy talking about how like YouTube revenue and stuff and like views and everything are just kind of like not doing well right now. I have personally experienced the same thing. Since about October last year, I started noticing concerning trends, and like it's still happening. So I don't know what's up with that, but that's one of the risks of a job like this. But I really appreciate everyone who supports me directly, because you are helping actually keep the lights on now, which is, yeah, it matters. So thanks for keeping us going. And if you want to contribute, press the like button. It's free. All right, let's do this. Meowth, Pokemon Red. Oh, I don't have music. I don't have music. There's like no music. It's like eerily quiet right now. Let's just fix that. I think it's a little bit more complicated than YouTube hating creators. I don't think that YouTube hates creators. I actually think that YouTube is quite generous to creators in a lot of different ways. I think the problem is a much more global problem, and it's just like, if people don't have as much money and people are spending less money, then advertisers spend less money. And if advertisers spend less money and more people use ad block, then all the content creators make less money. And if the content creators make less money, then the content creators have to get bad jobs, and then they don't have as much time to make content, and then the quality of content goes down. And then if the quality of content goes down, then people stop watching their content. It's like an awful vicious cycle. I'm just checking. Did a cat come back in the room that I can show you? No cats right now. Sorry. No cats. Cats cheer everyone up. Okay, here we go. Pokemon Red, Meowth only. I really like the front sprite. This is one of the best front sprites in Pokemon Red. Like, it looks really good. It actually looks like Meowth. It actually looks like the Sugimori art for Meowth. It feels well proportioned. Doesn't feel janky. Oh, I didn't even think about which starter I was going to go up against. Which one is this? He picks Squirtle. I think he should pick Charizard. Charizard is typically best if you're neutral, if all of his starters are neutral. So we want to pick the final Pokeball. Okay. Sorry. Which one did I pick? He picked Squirtle, Charmander. So Bulbasaur is the furthest one. Why do I always get that wrong? I don't know. Yeah, Squirtle has high defense, sure. But then we don't face the Gyarados, and the Gyarados is quite scary. What would we get then? Arcanine? Arcanine's just kind of bad. We'll call him Churro. The back sprite makes Meowth look real tiny, which is cute. Been playing a lot of Fire Red. It's kind of weird having the overworld feels very smooth in this game. Generation 1 overworlding is kind of a joy. In Generation 2 it's a little bit different. And then in Generation 3 it starts becoming annoying. You either move too quickly with the running shoes or you don't move quickly enough without the running shoes. And then everything just feels chaotic. No. Gen 2 feels janky moving. Yeah, especially after you've played... Okay, wait, we got problems here. We got like some kind of overlay problem. I think I'm gonna have to switch back to the old version of Pokebite. Yep. 1 second. Darn. I want the new one to work, but it's not ready. That's okay. Yeah, the old one works. Okay, so we're having like some kind of reading problem with... It's okay, I didn't have things properly configured anyways. Well, you can do all the Gen 3 overworlding. I do not like it. I think it's... I don't like it as... I like Gen 2 overworlding more than Gen 3. Gen 3 is my least favorite overworlding. Gen 4 at least makes things slower, which on 4 times speed is good. Oops, I didn't name him. I want to name him. Gotta name my Meowth. This is gonna take forever to get an actual run started. Alright. By the way, I went with these colors, but I think this is one of the worst color schemes that we have had so far in this series. Really not happy with it. There just aren't a lot of other choices if you're trying to use Meowth's coloration. Also, the background color of the overlay is this like green color, which I also don't think really fits. Anyways. We're going to have to knock out a lot of Pokemon in the early game to prepare for Brock. His Onix and his Geodude are 2 levels higher than they are in Pokemon Yellow. Bite at level 12 is good, but it's not going to be good enough. I think we will need level 15 to beat Brock. Probably possible at 13, but ugly. Oh, here he comes. Are you gonna make me pause again and turn the cat cam on, buddy? Yeah, dude. By the way, Bite only has a 10% chance to flinch in Generation 1, so it's not nearly as good as it is in Generation 2, so we can't rely on tons of flinches. Yeah, buddy. He's always making noise. Noisy little guy. Hey. You gonna come sit in the bed? Don't jump behind the computer. Yeah. I'm playing a little bit bold here. We might have to restart if I get poisoned. Oh, wow, that did more damage than I was expecting. Okay. Like, we're going to gain back a little bit of health from defeating that and leveling up, but now we're here in a bad position. Well, crit? Okay. Yeah. Clean. We have to save enough PP to get by the final bug catcher. He didn't come and lie down. He walked off after looking briefly behind the computer like, that's where I want to go. Where the cables are. No, Churro. We have Growl. Means we can black out here a bunch. Growl is a kind of annoying way to do it, because then the Sandshrew is not going to do much damage with each scratch, but we can at least buy time. What? Why don't we get a blackout? Oh, I added it, and I fixed the setting. Might even be better to scratch into this thing for the first little bit. I don't want to get it down under half health, because then I'll knock it out if I crit. Did I do my shopping? No, I forgot my shopping. It's fine. I think Brock 15. I don't know if I want to try it at a lower level first playthrough. We might be able to do it 13 for the follow-up one, but again, I don't want to spend like my goal with these playthroughs is not to spend like a ridiculous amount of time trying to get a ridiculously lucky playthrough. I just want to go in and like get a good playthrough that's pretty representative of the Pokemon and then move on. I have learned chasing people's results, like the Killer, Zealous Pawn, a bunch of people, that the more and more I push myself to get like the best possible results, the less and less happy I get playing these runs. Like it's just not fun, for me at least, shooting for like the run that's going to be one every 50 15 runs or something like that. Like, it's much more fun to just play and be like, okay, I'm going to get 2 to 3 runs. That's the number of runs that I do with each Pokemon. We fix things up from the first run, because the first run always has major mistakes, and that's always unsatisfying. So the second run's a fun way to sort of redeem yourself from the first run. But I don't know. For me, it hasn't been sparking joy to push beyond that. I don't want to lose. We're not high enough level yet. I could go back and fight the rival on Route 22. Wow, this Sandshrew is just refusing to attack. Route 22 might give a little bit more trainer experience and an excuse to go through the forest for more experience. It's getting kind of slow now. We'll beat him. We're going to be 13, then we'll go back through the forest. I don't know what's up with the music player, but like something is off today. What? It's like no encounters. I do want encounters. The red forest is so bad. Yeah, for the tier list, to be fair, yeah, it is myself, but the frustration that I have creatively is like when I'm making the tier list, I'm like, oh, I'm happy with these results. Then there's always at least 5 people I feel like that will eventually comment just being like, actually, your results were so bad with this Pokemon, you need to do better. And then I'm like, oh, now it's unsatisfying. And other people aren't thinking that my results are particularly good, so I guess I should go back. And then it just it's like the snake eating its tail, an Ouroboros, I think it is. I think that's the name of it. Or I'm like, well, I gotta go back and refine things. And then the more I push, the more it just gets into the territory of like, you need to do more and more runs for good results. Or yeah, level 15 here is not going to take that long. Yeah, that's the thing. It's also like the people that tell me are like the people that are frustrated with my results are typically not the people that are also posting good results. Those two things tend to not interact. Oh my gosh. I hate this forest. Sometimes it takes forever to get one encounter. We can do this under 10 minutes for Brock. That'll be pretty good. In my format, how do I feel about Payday? Like Payday is an interesting move, but I don't think it really, like, there's not really a lot of benefit. Because if you use Payday all the time, you're going to farm, like, a couple more 1,000 coins or money. But, like, you could just go into the hideout and pick up an extra nugget. So, for me, there doesn't seem to be any upside to it. It just prints more text. Maybe there's the occasion where, like, maybe in this case, it's like if you do earn like $500 more, you can get one more vitamin. But even then, vitamins tend to not help as much as you think they do. So I think Payday's not that good. I think in general, you just don't want to use Payday. Okay. Oh, a cat appeared. Wild cat appeared. Just a second. I think we gotta fight Brock once and lose, because obviously this is not a good strat. Well, maybe not. Maybe. Flinch. Oh, oops, don't do that. Oh. This is not going great. Well, No way. We did it. Okay. We're gonna pause here. Just a second. We gotta go back to cat cam. Cat cam. Brief moment. Alright, cat cam, where are you? Okay, so. Who do we have here? We have small cat. Hello, buddy. How you doing? Coming to hang out with us while we play? This is the new foster. He's very small. He's a small version of Churro, aren't you? Aren't you? Also, sitting in a spot where I can't position the camera to look at you consistently. He likes being really close and watching watching what I'm doing. Don't you? Oh yeah, okay, that's it. That's the mouse. We need to have the mouse. Oh my gosh, there's another cat. Another cat. It's Momo. Hey Momo. Uh-oh, he's tangled in the cables now. Careful. Okay. Oh, he attacked. Attack! He wants to play all the time, and then our resident cats are like really not impressed by it because he's just constantly playing. See, she's gonna like leave. Alright. See, we needed cat cam for the Meowth stream. I knew that it was gonna be super effective. Okay, back to the game now. Yeah, Churro has the brain cell because Churro is not here. He's like, oh, my health is really low. My health is really low. It's red bar. Killing it right now, actually. We can just keep going. Was not paying attention there. I was so focused on the cats, and I got into some scary situations. I'm just scared of getting hit by a poison sting and then poisoned. Like, that's really what I don't want to have happen here. Other than that, I'm confident that Meowth is going to make it through this route with no problems. Got Payday. Oh, Rosie's coming in now. Oh, we might get all the cats on screen at one point during this stream. Oh, what? Oh, yeah, we need to make a toggle for that. I forgot. They're creating cat thunder right now. It's what I say when they run around really quickly and you can like hear it, like the floorboards are like, it's like cat thunder. Forgot to buy Pokeballs. Oh, we're going back to get them. This is what happens when I don't play a game a lot. Just forget all the basic stuff. Oh, we don't need that many, I don't think. We should be fine. Yeah, we could get Water Gun and then use it on the Hiker's Pokemon for some fast experience. Might be good. Oh, that didn't do too much. I thought that might one hit. Because we are quite over leveled by this point. Growl's bad. Lowering the enemy's stats gets really bad after Brock. It's really the only place in Generation 1 where you want to be lowering the enemy's stats. Oh, this is not Fire Red. Okay. welcome to Venonat. Thanks for the support. Oh. We have Bite. I also agree that I don't think Misty early is a good idea for Meowth. Because if you have a decent move, like the reason you're doing Misty early on is with Pokemon that have like Bubble. And it's like, well, if I use Bite and I beat Misty, I won't have to go through all of Nugget Bridge with just Bubble. Or Water Gun or something like that. But we have Bite. Bite's pretty good. No. Don't bite cables. No. No. If you're going to sit there, we can't bite cables, okay? Don't kick the cat. Okay. Come here, little guy. If you've been wondering why I haven't been streaming, it's partly that I've got this little guy hanging out with me. He's when he couldn't leave the office, he was very affectionate, and it was almost impossible to get anything done. He would like sit on my hand while I'd be using my mouse. And then I'd move him, and then he'd just jump back on the table and like come right back over and like sit down on my hand. Like, okay, well, like I pick you up, and then I have like 15 seconds to do something before you get back to this position. All right, this is not great. Well, this was like the worst possible Pidgeotto. Oh my gosh. All right, reset number 1. I'm glad you enjoyed Crystal with only Voltorb. So far, way better Pidgeotto this time, so we should be fine. I think the Pidgeotto got 2 crits, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the cat did not catch the bird. Yeah, this bird was like, just destroy the cat. Cat was overly ambitious. I sometimes like going back and healing after the rival if I feel the rival fight's gone bad and I'm going to open my bag anyways, because the center is so close to where you fight that rival. It is still more efficient, obviously, to open the bag and just heal, but like faster. But you get your PP back, and Nugget Bridge has, as Gym Leader Matt says, a high density of mandatory trainers. The highest density of mandatory trainers in the entire game. So it's better to know that you've got the PP to go the distance. Scott, I have something to confess. Oh, what is it? I have to confess something. Tell us. Hey, Scott. How much, if at all, do you need to change the overlay? How much did I need to change the overlay for the Yellow Legacy video? Quite a bit. There's a lot of stuff that had to be modified. Although I did it all in the morning of the day that I recorded it. So like it wasn't like 2 days worth of work, but it was a decent amount of work. And then I had to fix a bunch during the stream because there were things that I didn't anticipate. And everyone wrote, oh, it's cringe watching a stream with a guy just fixing stuff. I'm like, okay, well. It's the great thing about being a content creator. No matter what you do, you're going to get criticized. It's lovely. I put a lot of thought and effort into this. Like, wow, you like really went overboard on that. Like, wish you had just been a little bit more natural and organic. Okay. All right, he's sitting beside the mouse in the camera right now. What are you doing? You knocking stuff over with your tail? Oh, he's making noises now. Are you gonna bite something? If you're gonna bite something, I'm putting you on the ground. Uh-oh. Pause. Come on, picking you up. Come here. Hi. You gonna do some purrs to the microphone, maybe? There's a video coming up with his purrs in it, where he purrs to the microphone. It's gonna be great. Alright, I'm gonna set you down now. Over there. Yeah. So let's quickly go and I'll show him right now. I said this is a cat stream, so don't judge me. Look at him. He's like You stopped me from biting the cables. Yeah, I know. Oh, no, no, no. He's coming back. Oh, see the cable? How it's wrapped in that, like, plastic stuff? We put that on there so that you guys can't bite it, right? You can't bite that. That's not fun to bite. I know. I know. We took a lot of damage here. Wasn't paying attention, and now look at our health. We should be fine, right? Yeah, we're gonna be fine. Yeah, totally fine. Her Oddish are kind of bad. They only know absorb. Yep. A lot of the times, Zealospawn said, like, I remember overwhelmingly positive feedback for the coding stream. And yes, usually what happens is when I'm streaming, people are very positive, and I love that because, like, my core audience is watching me stream. But then, like, someone new finds one of my streams online, and they don't know my stuff, and then they click on it, and then the comments that come later are not always as encouraging. All right, do we think we can do this at 23? Let's try it. Because we are faster than both of her Pokemon, and we're just faster than the Starmie by 1 speed. It's perfect. Oh, that Bubble Beam did a lot. Oh, yes, 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 yes. Oh my gosh. No, Screech, we don't want you. It was a very close fight, but Meowth pulled through. Did I see the confession? I don't think I saw the confession. I'm sorry. Can you put it again in chat? I was distracted by cat stuff. Bite is 90 effective. 60 base. Yeah, Meowth is a pretty good first stage Pokemon. I agree. I think it's quite good. Like, of the Rocket trio, it's by far the best first stage Pokemon. Like, this is gonna blow Meowth and Coughing out of the water. I don't know if it's gonna be better than Rattata. I think Rattata in general just has better moves available to it, because I think it gets an ice move, whereas Meowth doesn't. That is a difference that matters. No! Buddy. I know you want to be hanging out real close. Okay, we're gonna resize the cat cam so I don't constantly have to change the window for it. We'll just bring it over here. Then we can show this cuteness. Yeah, that's my computer, or that's my keyboard, and that's my mouse. He wants to be right here, right between them, right? Yeah, I know, little guy. I guess I'll leave him there for now and hope. No, you can't bite the... He immediately starts biting the mouse cable. Come here. I'm so sorry. We're gonna put you down. Do we need rest? I don't know if we need rest. I'm gonna get it. I don't know if I need it, so I'll just get it. This stream is chaos. I know. It is chaos. First stream back. I'm so unfocused. I've been playing Fire Red all week too. I have like switching between Red, Yellow, and Fire Red is actually quite hard. Because all the games are so similar, but then they're different in a lot of small ways. Yeah. It's kind of rough switching between all of them. It's not like switching between like Yellow and Emerald or something. They're totally different games. It's never really been a problem in my brain to switch between those games. So Body Slam is better right now until we get Slash, but so I think it still makes sense to get Body Slam with this playthrough. But eventually Slash will be better than Body Slam. I think I'll upgrade to Bubble Beam as well. Okay, well, my confession is I may have shiny Rhyhorn and Rhydon addiction. Oh my gosh. 5 shiny Rhydons? Oh my gosh. Also, we just took a ton of damage. Pretty sketchy. Well, it's definitely this. I think it should heal before this fight. I don't think... Do I have a... I know I bought the super potions, that's right. Buddy. Oh, that's Momo. Yes, Momo. Oh my gosh. They're being cute. They're being cute. We have to observe the cuteness, I'm sorry. It's a cat stream. Right? Yeah. He's down there. She's up there. Her tail, she's annoyed. That's my spot. And then he's attack. Attack her feet. Do it, little man. Oh, she's watching him carefully. Ah. I didn't realize it, but like he's so small compared to even her. Like, and she is the smallest of the 3 that we have. Okay. Okay, enough. I'm sorry. I'm so unfocused. It's gonna take us like 6 hours to get through this playthrough at this rate. It's been what, 50 minutes? I'm like this far. If only we could learn dig on Meowth. That would be really good. But we can't. Guys, what's all the commotion? I can't pause again. I won't pause again right now. Oh, they're attacking each other now. Perfect. Let's go. Surge. The man, the myth, the legend. Even with a critical hit, he's not good enough. Yeah, the thing with Meowth is that there aren't really a lot of moves that we can teach Meowth because its moveset is so limited. So we don't really have to give up Bubble Beam and we can keep it for like the rock types, like Rhydon and stuff like that. Whereas with other Pokemon, when you have a ton of moves that are available to you, Bubble Beam usually feels like the weakest of them. Because you can have like Ice Beam, Thunderbolt, Surf. It's like, well, maybe we should get rid of Bubble Beam. But in this case, we can just get Thunderbolt into place here. And Bike. Cut. We should have no problems here, because we have Body Slam or same type attack bonus. Yeah, and then we'll give up Bite for Slash, obviously, when we get Slash. But that's level 44, so it's still quite a ways away. I'm sorry, Momo. Did he steal your chair? Rosie's been sleeping in the bed and Momo's been sleeping on the chair while I do work because I call him Little Man, the small orange cat, because Little Man is like out and about doing other things. Oh, not a good color for the cave. Cool. It's really bad. Oh. Oh, are you kidding me? Just barely not enough to one-shot the Slowpoke. Also, in some runs, it makes sense in Generation 1 to teach Thunderbolt much later because you get a move like Psychic throughout the mid-game, and Psychic is really good for speeding up training and major battles in the mid-game. In cases like that, that's a way to get around like moveset constraints by just teaching Thunderbolt later. But again, with Meowth, because we don't really have a lot of other moves we're going to learn, like we might as well just teach it right away. That's a problem because I didn't buy Paralyze Heals in this run, so we have to use the full restore now, which I always hate doing at this point in the run. Oops. Luckily, we're a normal type that actually has a solution for the self-destructing hiker, so we don't have to worry about this guy at all. I don't think I'm going to stream tomorrow. I've gone back to one video, like one produced video a week, mostly just because I realized that in daily December, the way my workflow works is I would wake up in the morning, I would do voiceover for a video. Then after doing voiceover for a video, I would do a playthrough that I would do voiceover for the next day. And after doing all the playthroughs and stuff like that, then I would like render videos and post videos to the channel, and that would take me to about usually like 6 to 8 p.m. at night, waking up at like somewhere between 5 and 7 in the morning. And then after doing that amount of work, I would just go to sleep and do it all over again, 7 days a week. And what I realized is that I just kind of didn't stop doing that. Like January came around and I was like, well, what can we do? We can make supercuts for the streams. We can do two to three streams a week. We can do 2 videos a week. And it's like, well, we're posting 6 pieces of content a week. And it is essentially still daily December. And I am grinding just as hard. And yeah. So I just like, well, I think I need a break. I think I pushed a little bit too hard. I'm going to slow down. So I'm doing 1 video a week now and 1 stream a week, I think is going to be the pace that I'll go with for now. Maybe not even 1 stream. It might be less. It might be like 1 stream every 2 weeks, something like that. Oh no. Here he comes again. No, no, no. Okay, he clicked the mouse, so small cat-induced error there. Come here, dude. Oh, you're so cute. He's so cute, but he is so distracting. Yeah, little guy. I'm gonna set you down now. Yeah, the cat arrows are thematic for today, I know. Where do you get the silver wing in gold? I think that's the one you get in Pewter City, right? What? Yeah, finishing red this year is pretty much like not going to be possible. Unless I do a bunch off stream. What am I doing? I don't need this stuff. Just this. See, I'm playing Fire Red. I'm thinking Fire Red in my brain. I'm like, I gotta go get the key. You don't have to get the key. This is Gen 1. Oh, we can keep those for the Doduo. I don't think we need double edge. I think we should buy calcium. I'm actually gonna have to sell one. We should only buy 2 calcium. We need these. Didn't have quite enough money for them. Okay. Oh, I'm rusty in Gen 1. Where are we? Pokeballs, let's go. He's going after Momo again. Wow. Alright. Not what you want to see. I didn't want to buy the Great Balls because then I have to toss 2 item quantities, which wastes time. But now I feel like I should have just bought them because then I wouldn't have had to backtrack. It's like cases like this where like you make a small thing for optimization, you change something, and then it doesn't actually end up helping. Does Bubble Beam work there? I don't know the damage ranges. What? We'll deal with that later. Hey, that does do enough. I wasn't sure that that was going to do enough, even with super effective damage. I assume this is going to be kind of sketchy. I would say this is the #1 flaw of Meowth. Meowth is not really set up for success against ghost-type Pokemon. Alright. Second hardest ghost battle of the game is out of the way. Now we have 2 easy ghost battles, which shouldn't be a problem. Then we have Agatha, who will be a problem. I was seeing choppiness too? What do you mean by choppiness? Stream hiccups? That's not good. Come on, YouTube. Wow. Love your work, Scott. Ah, thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, we have another cat. Sorry. Okay. Here we go. Cat cam. Turn the cat cam back on. I don't know if we can rotate all the way to see the cat though. Yes, the couch only has 1 cushion on it. We lost a cushion because one of our other foster cats peed on the couch. So the couch is now incomplete. That's Rosie. Rosie is the darkness. Can we fight Erica now? No face reveal. Definitely not. Oh my gosh. A cat should be added to this. Yeah, we should put, for like the Supercut or whatever, we should put a bunch of cats on the thumbnail. Images of the cats that are shown during the stream. We have seen all of the cats so far. We got all 4. This is fine. Oh. The bike is so try-hard. I don't want to do it. In locations like that, I just like... you save like literally half a second. It's just not worth it. Do we fight people here? We probably do, right? Like, we gotta do some training at some point. This is not a no training run. So we might as well fight people where it makes sense. Does this do more? Wow, when it crits it does. The one thing about the like face cam stuff is like you do have to like you have to be aware of your visual appearance. And I don't know, that's something I'm not super into thinking about all the time. I'm already nitpicky enough about small pixels here and there on overlays and stuff like that. Next thing I don't need to be doing is being like, oh, why did I wear that shirt today? Everyone's making fun of that shirt I wore or something like that. That seems like not fun. Aww. Oh, there's... Well, it was very close. It was very close. I hate the face that I'm an AI. Yeah. I don't know, we're starting to get to the point where AI might make less mistakes than I do. Probably don't need that. Probably gonna be faster than everything. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Momo is unable to rest today. He's just following her around and playing at all times, and she's like looks really not into it. Right, we don't get that right away in this game. Do we go here now? Like, we probably go to Sylph next and do some additional training. Yeah, I picked it up. I picked up rest. Oh. Karate Chop is not fighting, remember. Oh gosh. That guy. You don't want to run into that guy. It's not very good. He's got 2 Pokemon. And it's like a Magnemite and a Coughing. You don't get a ton of experience from that. Guys, what are you doing? This guy's pretty good. Oh, what are your thoughts on the Stop Killing Games initiative? This has like gone super viral over the last week. I am so surprised. Every creator is making something on it right now. It's really interesting. What are my thoughts on it? Like, I'm not a game developer, so I can't really speak from that point of view. I am not really a player of modern games. I play like exclusively old Pokemon games and StarCraft Brood War. Like StarCraft Remastered. But Remastered is kind of an example of where, like, if Blizzard took the server down, like, what would happen? And I would like to keep playing that game. So I think, in general, I think, like, it might be hard to get developers to change end-of-life stuff, but I do think that there is something to be said for consumers being, like, the company being legally mandated to explain at point of purchase what you're getting into. Like for me, like when I was a kid, if you bought a subscription to World of Warcraft, you knew that you didn't own the game. You knew that you got access to the game while you had this subscription, and that was it. Because it was like, subscribe for a month. Like that's literally how it was framed when you would purchase your subscription for it. And I think that with other games, like if there is no end of life plan for the game where you can keep it if you buy it, or like you can keep the skins or whatever, like you have to be able to keep the stuff that you buy. If there's no plan for that, then like the developers should be required to sell the thing to you in a format that makes it clear that that's what you're purchasing. Like subscribe to access for this game for $50. Like, okay, so subscribe for access. Like that's different than buy the game for $50. So I think that it's just like, for me, it's all about like clarification of language at point of sale. If that happened, I would be happy. Then at least when you're purchasing something, you can go, this is a subscription. This is not buying a digital good that I can then use, provided I have the correct software to use it. Again, though, I'm not an expert on this, so like that's just my like half-baked opinion after watching like 5 videos on the subject. I don't know if we can fight this. I don't think we can fight this right now. It doesn't work. Just a second, I'm gonna pause. I need to drink some water. Yeah, I think that like games should remain playable after their prime. I also think that like there's some new talk about, sorry, I just paused because I'm like really like my brain's thinking about this. I'm like, oh, it's kind of interesting, and I like want to talk about it, but I'm like, I don't think I can play it adequately and also talk about this. There was some other like discussion about how like piracy is again on the rise, and like piracy is not like a pricing problem, it's an access problem. If someone can't access something legally, then like people start pirating things. And it's like, this is like if someone, like if a gaming company is not selling their game anymore, it's like people are going to start pirating the game because you literally can't access it legally. And that's, I think that it's like kind of interrelated, where it's like, if you have these companies that are selling games that then when they take them down, they're going to just like end service for the game and like you can just never play it again. That's really sad if you really love that game. It's like having a movie come out and then like 5 years later, they're like, actually, you can never watch that movie again. That seems wrong. Oh, perfect timing. The darkness has arrived. Focus, camera. Focus. That's not the cat. No. Oh, the camera's failing us. Just a second. That was a great shot. Pure perfection. Just staring right into the camera. Good job, Rosie. Yeah. Okay, we got a great shot now. Let's continue. Now you don't have to constantly turn the camera on and off. Anyways, those are my thoughts on it. I think that anything that improves... Okay, I have a few other thoughts on it. I think if you're in the EU, you should probably sign it, because anything that improves protections for customers is a good thing in the world that we live in today. I personally have seen over the last 20 years the erosion of what feels like good practices that were advantageous for customers to this world where we own nothing and everything is a subscription service. And the reason that things are a subscription service is not because of what companies tell you, which is, hey, you're going to get constant updates to the software. It's always going to be fresh and valid, and we're going to fix bugs. It's not that. It's that they want you to pay them every month so that they have a guaranteed revenue stream, and so that then they can go to investors and go, hey, look at all this revenue we bring in month over month. It's subscription revenue. It's guaranteed. We don't have to release a new product in order for us to get that revenue. So I think that like anything that improves protections for customers in today's world is a really good thing, and I support it. Okay, let's go. Koga's gym. Oh, no way! The Drowsy survive? That's not good. And like, yeah, like subscriptions are also getting to that point where they're kind of overwhelming. Like when I think about all the subscriptions in my life, like I'm not like happy about the product. I'm genuinely like, oh, I wish I could just cancel everything. It's so frustrating that I need to have all these things. Like, and like it gets really, oh, this is bad. This is really bad. This is, okay. Well, unfortunate. At least we saved before this guy. This is why you don't want to always fight the tamers. Sometimes the tamers are actually pretty sketchy to get through. There's sand attack, there's glare, and then when if those two statuses activate at the same time, you can have a really bad time. This is a great camera angle of Rosie. You even got the little foreground piece, which makes it look a little bit more artistic. Like blurred out, you can see the focus. I've been thinking recently, for the first time in my life, I've been like, I should switch to Linux, because, and it would be, I would lose so much productivity because I have no idea how to use a new operating system. I have no idea how to install Linux. There are so many problems. But I genuinely just like don't want Microsoft spying on me anymore, and I want control over my stuff. Like, it's weird that it's too much to ask for a company not to spy on you and for you to just like have control over the thing that you apparently own. Oh my gosh. It's gonna be terrifying if it self-destructs, but it didn't. He used 2x attacks and then didn't self-destruct because paralysis. Oh. And like I'm definitely torn on this to some extent, because like when you talk about ads, it's like, yeah, it's really real. Like I make my living because of ads. Oh. Oh, I guess we have to beat the rival. I'm sad about that. We're really close to getting Slash. Let's fight this guy, the sandwich. And then after we beat the sandwich, the Hypno sandwich, we will get Slash. Then we can use Slash against the rival. Slash in the place of bite. Nice, look at that, 199 effective power. It's like just better than Thunderbolt. That's sweet. We still can't one-shot stuff though. Oh. That's not good. I think we lose. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard about YouTube ads being like a lot of scammers taking up the ad space, which is just, that's really bad. Like the best type of ad is the ad where like it's actually something that you're interested in and that would help you in your life. And you're like, oh yeah, that's useful. But that's not the case. Okay, if we get burned and we're using slash because we're critting all the time, it doesn't actually matter that we're burned. Do I have a full restore? I used it. Do I fight the one guy to get to the room, or do I just dig out? I don't know. I think it's probably roughly equivalent in terms of time to do either. I really like your sponsorings. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad. Like, when I pick sponsors, it's only sponsors that I actually have their product, or I personally use their product. I try to not, like, I don't take sponsors where it's just, like, there's a lot of sponsors that pitch me stuff that is not products that I use or that I believe in, and I just say no. Which, unfortunately, puts the channel under more financial strain than would otherwise be nice, but I don't know, if, like, I start backing a bunch of stuff that I don't believe in, then you're just gonna not listen to me when I mention a sponsor. It's, like, really simple. Seems like obvious good business practice, but I don't know. Apparently it's not. Scott's Thoughts Crypto. Yeah, the Scott coin. Scott coin coming next week, don't worry. We won't rug. We can fight Alakazam now because it's at a lower level and we'll outspeed. Thoughtcoin. Thoughtcoin is actually, that's kind of a, I like that. So, Sabrina, this is going to be really simple. We're just going to slash all. Oh, look at that. The beast itself, Venomoth surviving the fighting type, but didn't get a chance to attack us with a fighting type move, so we're okay. Churro coin. Now everyone makes me want to go into cryptocurrency. It's like, actually, Scott's Thoughts, Scott's Crypto Thoughts, that's going to be the new channel. We're going to launch it real soon. I'm making a lot of jokes, but I'm just going to say this because I think that this is the responsible thing to say. Don't invest in cryptocurrency. That's it. That's all. I'm just going to say that. Okay. Did the StarCraft channel ever launch? No. I have been streaming some StarCraft though behind the scene, like over on Twitch a little bit. But I never... The problem with the StarCraft channel, and I realized this after thinking about it for a while, it took me a while to like realize why it wasn't launching. And the reality of like my engagement with StarCraft is I'm really interested in the StarCraft competitive scene, and I'm not all that interested in like doing like solo challenges or like challenges like this in StarCraft. I did some, like I played around with a few in my own time, and I have like all the footage archived so that I could make videos. I could probably make about 5 videos with the stuff that I have played up until this point. The issue is that I just don't find myself drawn to do any more of it. And then the reason I don't make the videos is because I'm like, well, if I'm not going to do more of this, then why would I release like 5 videos and then get people's expectations up as they're like, oh, we're going to see more of this from him. It's like, well, I don't want to do that. I'm not going to make more of this. Okay, Blaine. Slash one hits Growlithe. Ponyta. Slash one hits Ponyta. Rapidash. Slash. It's going to 2-hit the Rapidash. No Super Potion. Wow, Blaine's playing well. Arcanine, Slash. It's going to 2-hit. Fire Blast. Okay, Blaine playing as well as he could. We still win. 12 health left over. Good job, Meowth. All right, now that I can emerge from intense narration world, we can go back to talking about the StarCraft channel. It's just like, I think when you launch a YouTube channel, you need to really think about what you want to do long term. Like, what if the thing that I make here spontaneously becomes very successful? Like, whatever very successful is for you, you can define what that would be. But like, let's say you make 3 random videos on a random topic that you're kind of curious about once, and then all of a sudden, those 3 videos are making more money than you make at your regular job. What do you do? I faced this scenario with the channel. It wasn't 3 videos, but it was the channel. What do you do? At that point, you're kind of locked in. You got to make more of that stuff. Okay, Giovanni. I don't know if this one deserves intense narration like Blaine. I think we can just attack and win. Oh, Tail Whip from the Nidoqueen. It's scary, right? What's the Nidoking gonna do? Poison Sting. Okay, it's raising the bar. Right on. Well, we don't want hit with Bubble Beam, which is hilarious, but it doesn't do anything. Like, so then you can just make the stuff that you've already made and like cultivate the audience with what the audience expects you to make. I guess if you're new at something, you could just pivot entirely and try and do something completely different that you do want to do and hope that some of the people stick around. But generally, that's not going to work. It's most likely the case that people are only going to watch stuff that they are on the same topic of for whatever, like, it's on the same topic for what they followed you for originally. What? Oh. It's always this candy in red version. I always forget the Warden candy. Oh, I already did that. Ah, fumble, fumble, fumble. This has been like the least clean mechanical playthrough I think I've done in red version up until this point. Alright. Rival, we're going to try this once at 51. If it doesn't work, I think we candy. Oh. That did a lot less damage than I was expecting. Poison, that's fine. Poison is fine in this case. Sorry you can't see the bottom of the team. It's because we've got Rosie in the place. At least we're faster than that. We might win here. The Charizard could just do nothing. Oh, well, never mind. That's possible. It's not the worst scenario, but I think it is time to candy. Rosie is snoring. You won't be able to hear her because it's really quiet, but she's snoring right now. Churro had his treats. Fed him his temptations and now he's level 60. No! So close! It's fine. We got the Gyarados in one hit, so it massively improves things here. And then we get to the Charizard with near full health. We'll do more than half this time, and then we'll survive whatever. Oh! No! Oh my gosh. Gen 1 missed there on Slash. That could have been it. Also, look at the bonk count. Evil. I wanted to try hard, and then it didn't work out. I wasted more time there than I'm going to gain with this bike. I'm going to get the full restore this time. Sometimes I skip this, but we don't have any other healing items. It might be... This cave is terrible. I don't like this cave. Someone said it looks like macaroni and cheese. That makes me want to eat macaroni and cheese. Now I'm going to make all of you want to eat macaroni and cheese. Actually, the other night, I watched some StarCraft Brood War on the couch with cats hanging all around. And while I did it, I ate a pepperoni pizza. Amazing. That's the perfect night, I'm just saying. Play Pokemon all day, then eat pepperoni pizza and watch StarCraft. Rosie, your snores. They're so funny. Sounds kind of like she's farting. Oh my gosh, they're getting louder. Makes me really sad that people don't like black cats. There's like superstition about them, and then they get adopted at lower rates than the other cats. Which was why we originally fostered Rosie. Because we're like, we gotta foster some black cats. And then she just kept sleeping on our pillows. And you'd wake up in the morning and she'd just be staring at me, and I'd be like, oh, you're staying. You're definitely staying. Okay. I don't know about this level. Like, okay, super potion range on the Cloyster is pretty good. And like, the Slowbro is incompetent in red and blue. We're much faster than all the Pokemon in the game. Even the final Pokemon. Aerodactyl. Oh. The Lapras takes very little damage. Might be reason for 63 here. I'm gonna get the power plant candy. Actually, while I get this, we're gonna fight the guy that we never fight. Check it out. This guy. This guy's legendary because he never gets battled, but he has a Lickitung. We get to see the awful front sprite. Ah! Pure horror. That's gotta be the worst front sprite in the game. It's so bad. It's so bad. Alright. We're through the grapevine. When someone mentions Zealous Pawn and moves, I start thinking, I think I know which move it is. Alright, do we go to 63 or 64 before this battle? I think we do. Really don't want to do much more training than this. It doesn't seem like Meowth needs more than this. I think we just need luck now. We don't care about having our attack dropped. It actually badge boosts us. It's good. Because we're bypassing checks with that. Well, we're critting machine. Oh my gosh. Let's go! Oh no. Well, did it. Yeah, that wasn't that bad, honestly. 63 didn't really help the way I was hoping. Maybe if we went protein in the department store, we would two-shot the Lapras, but that's about all I can see. Here, Bubble Beam is going to be helpful against the Onix. Hitmonchan misses Mega Punch. Well done, Hitmonchan. So, the fighting type specialist. It's not much of a specialist, let's be real. Alright, this fight. Do we mimic something here? Like, do we mimic Hypnosis? I think we might mimic Hypnosis here. Like, how much damage are we doing? Oh, we're mimicking Hypnosis. Cool. Good to know that we should do that. Those super potions are so annoying. Wait, are we just gonna win? She's being really bad right now. Until that, now it's very bad for us. Yes, Nightshade can hit normal types in Generation 1. Okay, I think we mimic Hypnosis. Because Body Slam is kind of bad by this point in the game. In pretty much every game in Generation 1, Body Slam becomes irrelevant after the Rival 6, usually. So you want to give it up for something else. And in this case, I think Hypnosis makes the most sense since we need multiple turns against the Gengar, the Haunter, and the final Gengar. Oh, we're going to lose this time, I think. Yep. No, I think Lickitungs is worse than Seekings. Alright. Remember, we're faster, so we can put it back to sleep before it does anything to us. Okay, that's one. Hopefully no haze. Well, Supersonic's not great either, but... Haze removes badge boosts, so we don't want to see haze in a situation like that. Alright, we're in a pretty good position here. Going into the Arbok. Glare. Well, that's not great. We can't get put to sleep, though. So Nightshade is the only thing we fear from the final Gengar. Wow, Confuse Ray as well. Nightshade. Rhyhorn's back spread is really funny in Generation 1. It looks like it's floating. It's one of the ones that sticks out to me as being just like, oh, something's like real off about this one. Golbat is also just terrible. Sorry, not Golbat, Golduck. Golduck. It's a rough back sprite. I haven't played it yet in Gen 1. In any of the games. When we get to it, we'll talk about it. Don't worry. Got a whole section planned. Golduck. Come on, please, let this be it. No, 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 no. Oh my gosh. Yes. Alright, goodbye, Agatha. Yeah, mimicking Nightshade might be faster, yeah. What do we mimic here? Do we mimic Barrier here? Rest Barrier, maybe? Well, that's unfortunate. Do I ever have the chance of one hit? Oh my gosh. Oh. I don't like the look of this. We're gonna have to slash once and then Hyper Beam. And then it barriers, so then we're gonna slash more. It just keeps burying. Okay, so Lance wasn't that bad. I did get TM 25. Oh, careful. Oh no, we don't care actually, I don't think with this one, but I'll still be careful. We don't want to get an Oddish situation again. Oddish destroyed me. Probably Slash is just better here. Mirror move. Well, that's really bad. That's a really bad mirror move. Oh my gosh. Into same type attack bonus critical hit Slash. Like, yikes. We got to see the Bubble Beam animation. I do like the Bubble Beam animation a lot. I think it looks very good. Do we need Thunder for this Gyarados? Probably. This one's at a higher level. Leer. Okay, thank you. Let's have a Leer from this or something. It can not attack us. Okay, Rage. Well. It's embarrassing losing to that move. Badge boosts don't help us with Slash. They don't improve the damage of Slash, so I think taking the time to do the badge boosts, and we already outspeed everything, so I think taking the time to do the badge boosts just doesn't really make sense. We can one-hit that already. We're going to two-hit this. If we run Thunder, I think we'll one-hit the... Oh, what? It just barely survives? This is not going to survive, though. Yeah. And now we have decent health for the Charizard. As long as it doesn't Fire Blast, I think we're okay. Yeah, we're fine. Okay, 105-17, 12 resets, 6 blackouts, 921 bonks, level 67. Rosie is blocking some of the splits. Oh, double cat, double cat, double cat. Oh, sorry, Rosie, I woke you up. What's the game time? We're going to see the game time first, then we'll focus on cats. Game time. Game time, 3:55. That's really good. That's really good game time. Okay, sorry. Hello, little man. Very cute. Perfect. Perfection, guys. You're killing it. Yeah, Rosie, just a second. Oh, big yawn. Yeah. Alright, very cute. Only 2 cats here, nothing else to show off. So I have bad news. My root file didn't record. It's a good thing that Zealous provided his root file. Give me a second. I'm just gonna organize some stuff. Red. Meowth. 105-17. We will go and look. Let's go and look at this as a result. Just take away the cat cam for a second. I have to screenshot this. I always forget to screenshot. Let's look at these results in context of the tier list. So 105. I think, in my opinion, from when I started this this series a long time ago, when I would get playthroughs of first stage Pokemon around 1 hour and 10 minutes, I thought they were pretty good. Nowadays, with a lot more knowledge and a lot more skill, I think things that are around an hour for first stage Pokemon are pretty good, and then like very good first stage Pokemon are the ones that push things much lower than that. Like Poliwag and Ghastly are outliers, being able to go under 45 minutes, but the sort of 45 to 50 minute range is like very, very good first stage Pokemon, and then between like 50 and an hour are like, those are really good first stage Pokemon, and then between like an hour and 10 are like the middle, kind of like alright first stage Pokemon, and then stuff that starts getting slower than that, we start getting into the territory where it's like, well, these Pokemon are not that good. Like Ekans. It's like 114. It's like, yeah, it's not very good. Or Oddish. So 105. I think Oddish outperformed my expectations. And like when I was doing that playthrough, I remember like it's like it can go much lower than that. Goldeen 104, Mankey 103, Rattata 1 even, 40 seconds. I think that's the highest ranked first stage Pokemon until we get up to Poliwag and Ghastly. So I'm expecting that in the second run, Meowth is going to get a sub-hour time. I would be very surprised if Meowth doesn't do sub-hour. Like, going to be blown away. That'd be very weird. What window am I looking for? Where is it? Rooter. Look at all the stuff I just recorded. Lovely. Alright, this is Zealous Pawn's Meowth route, so we're going to look at it, we're going to see what Zealous Pawn did. Let's bring up the run summary. Hey, it just works today, that's nice. Sometimes it doesn't work. There we go. Run summary. Let's reposition that. Let's put it down like this. That's good for now. Okay, so run summary. Let's go through it. Scratch, Growl, Bite, obviously at the early game. He fought Brock at 14. Okay, that's kind of weird. Maybe it's blackouts to Brock or something. This is why I usually don't show the run summary. I don't know if 14 gives us something that 13 doesn't. Let's see. Bite, 5 to 6, 3 to 4. 5, 6, 3, 4, 5, 7. Taller than me. 5, 6, 3, 4, 5, 7. Okay. 14. So there's lots of blackouts here to the Diglett, as expected. 13. 4, 5, 2, 3, 6, 8. 5, 7 instead of 5, 6. So 14 does actually improve damage ranges across the board. 1 more damage to both Geodude and to Onix. You take 1 less on the really top damage roll of Tackle from the Geodude, and you take 1 less from the top damage roll. Or from both damage rolls of Onix, is it? Just top damage roll. That's interesting. Maybe if we go to 15, what happens? Oh, this is insightful. 15 does not actually change the damage ranges in any way. So 14 looks like the best level. Because I think 13 is going to be, like, if we lose damage ranges here if we go to 13. We don't gain damage ranges if we go to 15. And obviously 12 is too low. We're a normal type. We don't have a way of lowering his defense. Maybe it's not obvious to you. It's obvious to me that 12 is too low. So 14 seems like we're like right in the sweet spot of everything just kind of aligning. I gotta take notes on this. If I don't take notes, I'm gonna forget everything. I have 50 pages of red version notes now, by the way. 50 pages. It's like, it's a lot. Okay, strategy. Let's write some notes. Brock at 13 gives worse damage ranges than at 14, and 15 doesn't improve upon those ranges. How many blackouts does that require? Okay, what does he fight? Yeah, this makes sense. Just fight the people in the forest while you go through the forest. Why wouldn't you? Then after that, blackout. He had a blackout where he didn't get experience. That's sad. 1, 2. So maybe we don't want to fight this Diglett here. Perfect. Someone's cutting their grass. It's very noisy. This should be fine. I see. Well, yeah. Not always ideal. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 blackouts. Okay. I don't remember if Meowth's in the yellow Team Rocket artwork. I don't remember. Okay, so that makes sense for Brock. Are Are we having anything like weird? Lass, that's fine. Rocket Super Nerd. So no Hiker in Mount Moon. Then just fight the rival at 18. I guess if we leveled up one more time, we're 19, which doesn't really improve turns to KO here. It does not. So 18. So we just cut the Hiker and cut the Bug Catcher. That's a super simple optimization. Be really like straightforward through that section of the game. Route 3 and Mount Moon. Minimum Pokemon. The difference between minimum battles and minimum Pokemon. Minimum Pokemon implies you're fighting the last, you're not fighting the Bug Catcher, and then obviously not fighting any optionals inside of Mount Moon. Whereas you could say Bug Catcher. Like minimum battles Bug Catcher, and then, you know, like fight the Bug Catcher here, but don't do any extra battles. Or like minimum battles Bug Catcher plus Hiker. I'm just trying to like communicate fast, or find fast ways to communicate and memorize portions of routes. This is all standard stuff. Yeah, fight the guy that has a lot of Pokemon. This Hiker might be useful for something. That's 23. So again, 23 for Misty. That's exactly what I had. This speed ties the Starmie, whereas my route fighting the extra Bug Catcher outspeeds. I wonder if we change this to the Bug Catcher if we outspeed. No. Have to fight the Hiker too. Or fight early game wild Pokemon, which doesn't seem worth it. Yeah, so Body Slam, obviously Body Slam. Let's go back to the route summary. Now it doesn't work. What? Okay, yeah, obviously Body Slam plays a Growl. Oh, he does run Double Edge for like 2 battles. Wonder what that solves. It's gonna be a damage range hero there. Probably not super important. It would be nice to cut Double Edge entirely. And yeah, Thunder for the last 2 battles. I think it's for both the Gyarados to make sure that you one-hit them. And then you get one more candy. Candies before Koga. Hey, the band. They're making a comeback. Okay. This fight was kind of bad. But we should be fine. These damage ranges are more than enough. This should be fine. Surge is bad. Level 30. Essentially minimum battles here with the hideout 2 people for Double Edge. Then Silphco. 4. Oh. Weird order. Grimer Scientist. Where do you get to him from? How do you get to this guy? I don't know how to get to this guy. Let's go figure out how to get to that guy. I don't know how to get to him quickly. No, I did it too. Well, it's fine. Just walk over there. Oof, the default colors are bad. They're actually maybe worse than the colors that I selected. Definitely. This is what yellow version should have looked like. If they had gone with a mono palette. How do we get to that guy? Not there. Not there. Is it this one? It's some teleport pad that I never go through. Well, what? What is this? How did I never notice that? They're right beside each other. Interesting. How do I get over to the grammar guy? Let's just like go through and see what he fights first, because that'll give us a hint. Just the mandatory people, and then he goes to the grammar guy. How? And then the 5. And then 4. This is a really weird order to fight people in. I don't think this is the right order. Two bikers. Okay, so it's like Sylph training and then bikers and then Erica. Ah, is that good? Double edge here. Double edge doesn't really help for this fight. I guess double edge kind of helps here for some damage ranges. It kind of helps in these fights, but like I don't really like using recoil in random battles. So is double edge for this fight? Can't be. This is not really helping with anything. What is double edge doing? Double edge doesn't seem to be doing anything. And then double edge is gone. Oh, slash for Koga. That's why Candy's before Koga. Gives the 2 hit on the muck. Yeah, see the tamer taken out of the root. What are the critical parts to improve? We can squeeze some time out of Brock. I think the champion and Lance can be improved a bit. Overall though, like the first run was pretty solid. Agatha, yeah, I don't think there's anything we can do to make Agatha significantly better. Like, I think Agatha is just like going to be bad no matter what we do. And that's okay. I think I'm spending a lot of time focusing on the trainers we're fighting just because I think that there is like some level optimization that we can do. Like, where do we get slash? We can get slash earlier. If we get slash earlier, then a bunch of stuff is easier in the middle portion of the game. Interesting. The 4-person psychic. And then 1 Fisher. And then Blaine. 2-2. This is fine. 1 hit, 1 hit, 2 hit, 2 hit, 2 hit. That's fine. And then 3 candies to 55 before the rival. I assume that really helps with something. I want to make it so that if you uncheck something, it doesn't go onto the root so that you can see how the damage ranges update. Because it's a little bit hard to buffer this image in your mind and then like turn something on and then like go back here and see how the image changed. Yeah, this does help a lot. Guarantees the 1 hit here. 1 hit here, 2 hit here. Without those 3 candies. Could miss the 2 hit here. Could miss the 1 hit here. Could miss the 1 hit here. So in general, those 3 candies being 55 for this fight seems pretty smart. Starter and Cool Water in Victory Road. This is a pretty good route. I think this is a pretty good route. It's a lower level Lorelei than I did because of earlier candies. I don't know if that's entirely necessary. We might be able to fight just like a couple more trainers and then do all the candies all at once. Not sacrifice a bunch of time. Oh. What level did I finish at? It was 67, right? I think it was 67. Yeah, 67. Like, finishing at 68 would be really nice. Because it doesn't actually improve the damage range on Thunder against the Gyarados significantly. A little bit annoying. I can see why Thunder is useful here, though. This is good. That's not great. That's way better. 67 is way better against the Executor for consistency. Also, tiny improvement on the Rhydon. Not really big improvements anywhere else other than Executor and Gyarados by leveling up 3 times. Haunter is going to be likely faster, as well as the first Gengar here. We're much more likely to get it, but 64 is still fine for Agatha. Again, we're gonna have to get lucky for Agatha no matter what we do. How do we get to... I don't understand how we get to this guy. Let's check. Where do we actually get to him from? Let's do the Pokebite trick. Okay. We gotta go down. Yeah, we gotta walk around this guy. Oh, wait. I didn't freeze it. Sorry. Where does this pad go? Wait, what? Where's that? Oh. Okay. I see. Because we could rearrange Sylph, and we could fight some more trainers in Sylph, and then remove 1 or 2 candies before Koga, and still get Slash there, and then have 2 candies later on. Yeah, it does look like yellow, I know. I just don't think this is a good routing for Sylph. I'm not going to remember it either way. It's very not what I do normally. Like, this guy would be second after the Machoke guy. Then we would do 5. Then we would do Grimer. Then this guy. Then this guy. But we could also flex in some other people there. Let's add them in. Like, do we improve anything by doing that? What happens if we go under 65 for the champion? Like, why is 65 a good level for the champion? Let's reason through this. So we have... Even with Thunder, we're going to 2-hit the Gyarados at a lower level, which is bad. We have a chance to not 1-hit the Alakazam. So probably 63 is where we start 1-hitting the Alakazam, but we're not quite 1-hitting the Rhydon. And we're 3-hitting the Executor. Then it's 65. We start getting close to one-hitting the Rhydon, and we're getting closer to two-shotting the Executor. Plus our damage range on the Gyarados is improved. And right now, with the 65 strategy, we actually have level up into Rhydon, so I think the strat here is probably actually a Leer boost. Yeah. So like one Leer boost gives us the guarantee on the Gyarados with Thunder. And we were really close to the two-shot on this. And Executor is not an amazing Pokemon. Like, Barrage and Stomp can be annoying and do a lot of damage, but I don't think we should be so scared of that. Yeah, I think this is probably the right level to finish the game at. We don't need more levels. No, Kevin. It's actually funny. You commented on it right after I mentioned it. Like, you must have joined the stream right after I finished talking about it. I was like, oh, this is what yellow should have looked like. I don't understand Double Edge. We might be able to just take that out and like, what about vitamins? 2 calcium? Okay, yeah. That's what I already did. I don't know. I don't really want to fight this guy. I don't really want to get Double Edge. Taking him out ruins Koga. Who else could we fight in Sylph? Have you considered Razorwind? Okay. I have not considered Razorwind. The Giantist? We could fight him. It's not as clean. I just don't understand what the solution, like why Double Edge? Like, I guess you get a few more one hits with it. I don't know. Erica's not bad. We're doing the Sylph stuff first, then we're going here, then we're doing Candies to 45. Candies before Koga. Minimum Pokemon there. Misty at 23. Then Body Slam, then Hideout for Double Edge, Candy. Then after that, we do Training. No, we do Tower. Then we do Tower. Then we do Sylph. Sylph is Machoke. Which guy is this? Is this the first guy or the second guy? It's the guy with the Arbok, right? Yeah, so he's the guy beside the table. Right, Machoke, Reception. Machoke Reception stacked. Grimer. Protein. Arbok. Machoke Reception, Stacked Grimer, Protein Arbok. Yeah. That's the rockets that we fight. And then we do Wheezing Boss on cycling. And then we do Cool Erica. And Untame Koga. But we do 4 candies before. After that. Yeah, 4 to level 45. Oliver. Member for 13 months. Yeah, that's right. Yep. Sir May, please have some Skull Bash. No. No. If it raised defense, it would be good. I actually think it would be really interesting. We would see, I think we would see a decent amount of it used. I don't know where the TM is though. Skull Bash TM. Where is the TM for it? TM 40. It's in the Safari Zone. See, I just don't think about picking this TM up. I'm sure I've picked it up before, but like, don't really think about where. Area 2, southwest of the rest house. Yeah, a lot of Pokemon would probably use it if it boosted defense. Unfortunate for Skullbash, it doesn't. Then we go back to Sylph. Yeah, this is a good time to go back to Sylph at 46 to 1-hit the Gyarados, 1-hit the Alakazam, 2-hit the Charizard, just barely guarantee on the 2-hit. Yeah. And then there's this one Psychic in Sabrina's gym. Saffron Gym. 4-poke Psychic. I don't have a name for him yet, I don't think. Then Sabrina. Then Psych. Then Blaine. Minimum Giovanni. And then 3 candies to level 55 for Rival 6. I see what this route is accomplishing. Right? That's right? Yeah, that's right. Because you level up twice in this fight to 52, and then you use 3 and you get to 55. And then these 2 trainers are flexed in so that we have the level up into the Rhydon for the champion. And that's why we were candy before Agatha. All of this makes a ton of sense. The question is, so he has it mimicking Hyper Beam, but the question is, where do you mimic Hyper Beam? I think you mimic Hyper Beam on the Dragonairs because they're less likely to attack you and they'll do less damage. I think mimicking Hyper Beam on the Gyarados is a little bit riskier. Just roll for the Thunder, hopefully you get the Thunder, then mimic Hyper Beam. One-shot both of the Dragonairs. I guess in this case, we probably Bubble Beam. It's kind of ugly for the Aerodactyl. Like, we could play this without Thunder. Is it better? What's Thunderbolt's range? It 2 shots, 2 shots. It's like, at least it's a lot easier to think about. But in this case, 1-shot, chance to 1-shot. If you don't 1-shot, Bubble Beam, 2-shot. Worst case scenario, miss, hit. It could be 3 or 4 hit here. So like, if this is a 3-hit and this is a 1-hit, then you have the same turns as last time. If this is a 2-hit and this is a 1-hit, you have a 3-turn, which saves 1 turn. So like, Thunder has the ability to save 1 turn during this fight. I guess 2 if you get the crit. Or the really good damage roll. I do think Thunder is undoubtedly better against the champion. Because 70% chance to one-hit the Gyarados is quite nice. That seems good. That seems good, yeah. Like, this is a straightforward route. I don't know what else to say, really. This is what happens when I go through Zealous Pawn's routes. I look at them and I'm like, yeah, that seems about right. Like, that seems like it's making the right choices. Like, what other choices would we make? No one is chiming in much in the chat saying, like, you should do this. So then it's like, do we just have the route? Is that just what it is? I see the reasons for everything. Like, 14 is the perfect level for Brock. Balances damage output with the amount of damage you take. Getting to 45 for Koga makes that fight a little bit more stable in the mid game, and then gives you better levels for things like Rival 5. Fighting the starter, Victory Road is starter and then Cool Water. And then fighting those two people gives level ups, or then 3 rare candies before Agatha. Level up into Rhydon for champion. And then we get Thunder for Lance. And the champion. I think we could over level and maybe make this, like, at what point can we just run Thunderbolt and we don't care? Like 70 Thunderbolt is still not quite as good as Thunder is at 5 levels lower. So like 73 Thunderbolt is very consistent, but anytime you train into the 70s, Pokemon get really bad. Like they just start losing so much time because training past 70 is so inefficient for any Pokemon that isn't a fast growth rate Pokemon. And then, like, the fast growth rate Pokemon are like Clefable, and they're like, we don't need it. Yeah, there's no, like, really bad fast growth rate Pokemon in Gen 1. Clefairy, Jigglypuff, Clefable, Wigglytuff, and Chansey. They're all pretty good. Gotta go to Gen 2 to get some bad fast growth rate Pokemon. Like, the one thing that I'm, like, thinking about is Double Edge. It's like, well, we could just not teach it. If we just don't teach it, maybe we save a little bit of time, because it doesn't seem to be helping with anything. But then, at the same time, it does one-shot some stuff while you're training, which can speed up your results just a little bit if you don't need the health. And the move that we're deleting because our moveset is so constrained is Bite or Scratch. 2 moves that are not particularly helpful anyway. So, if Double Edge speeds up training on 1 or 2 Pokemon, like, maybe it's worth it. I wonder if the reason he fights the trainers in the opposite order in Sylph is to minimize turns, because you level up on some trainers faster with less turns, and then the other ones you'll save turns on by doing it in a different order. It's going to be too hard on my brain to reorder this. Like, I'm probably going to be using Thunderbolt and Body Slam throughout this section because I don't want a chance. Like, I guess you could Double Edge later on, like these two maybe, if you think you're in a good position, but then even just like the final Weezing could mess you up. Not ideal. And the upside for Paralysis is probably good. And then no Double Edge by here. So it's like, yeah, that's the biggest point about the route, where it's like, I don't know. I think I might try and take out that one trainer in the rocket hideout and fight something slightly different throughout the rest of the route. Like, can we take out one of these people? Fight this guy or something. But not fight this guy. And then still get it. No, we can't. See, it's just a good route. It's a good route. It's solid. Is it too conservative? I don't think it's too conservative. There's lots of points where stuff is sketchy. Oh, wait. We can have Mimic for Lorelei, so like, do we just steal Amnesia from the Slowbro and set it up so that we don't die? I think we might. Because like, the Lapras is scary because it can attack us with Blizzard and Hydro Pump and do a lot of damage per hit. 61% with the low damage roll. And we 3-shot with Slash. So I do actually think we take Amnesia here from the Slowbro and we set it up so that we minimize damage from the Lapras. Because the Slowbro is not scary. Its best move is Water Gun, and it can just like sit here and do nothing. And so then we can set up with Amnesia. That actually improves the damage of Thunderbolt, and then we can one-shot the Lapras. So yeah, Amnesia on Lorelei, that's going to be an improvement. Well, this guy. We could set up. Why would we set up? I don't think we need to set up. So what fighting moves does he have? I guess we could get hit by high jump kick. That would delete us, actually. One hit. So I think we have to save. We have to save before the hiker. Did Zealous Fawn save before the hiker? Yes. Yes. Yeah, we gotta save there. We gotta save before the hiker. This is the worst fight. This is the worst fight in the route. I think Hypnosis is the best choice. We could speed this up going with Nightshade and knock her Pokemon out in less turns, but I think over the course of the entire battle, avoiding hits is better than dealing more damage. Because it's going to be long. We want to avoid getting hit by Confuse Ray, avoid getting hit by Hypnosis, and we can do that with Hypnosis. Zealous Spawn has done a bunch of math on it where it's like, what is the upside of using Hypnosis? And it's very favorable. It's in Gen 1. In Gen 2, Hypnosis becomes much worse. And then we're 64 for this, which gives decent damage ranges for Thunder. I wish Bubble Beam has a 75% chance to 2-shot the Aerodactyl. I might just go for that. I might just Thunder the Gyarados and then Bubble Beam the Aerodactyl. Because I'm not that scared of the Aerodactyl, and I don't want to miss like 2 Thunders in a row and then be really sad. It's like, oh, I just wasted all this time. Like maybe the Aerodactyl then Hyper Beams you or something. So I might just Bubble Beam it. And then you gotta get lucky against the Dragonite. Luckily the Dragonite's pretty bad in this game. Slam's not very good. Agility and Barrier both would just waste time. And then Hyper Beam is gonna do tons of damage, and that's what we don't want to see. But if you survive, you get a free turn. Yeah, I think this is it. I think we're gonna play this. I think we're gonna play this route. This route seems well thought out. Okay, let's review it. Okay, here's the route for Meowth in Pokemon Red. Fight all the bug catchers in the forest, black out 11 times, then beat the junior trainer. This gives 14 for Brock. The damage ranges against him are very specific. At 13, you deal less damage and you take more damage. At 14, you take less damage and you deal more damage. And then at 15, you don't improve upon 14's damage ranges. So that's why 14 is the best level. Route 3 and Mount Moon, minimum Pokemon throughout that section of the game. This will get me to Misty at level 23, provided I fight the Hiker, that is the Seismic Toss Hiker, who has 3 Geodude and 1 Machop. Body Slam, then the Hideout, take Double Edge and the Rare Candy, then Tower, Sylph. In Sylph, fight these trainers, Machoke, the Reception Guy, the Stacked Scientist, the Grimer Scientist, the Protein Scientist, and then the Arbok Mandatory Guy. Dig out after that to Cycling Road, where we fight the Wheezing Trainer and the Biker Boss. Cool Erica, Untame Koga, using 4 rare candies before him to go to level 45. This is both over a damage rounding threshold and gives Slash before this fight. Then backtrack to Sylph, fight the rival and Giovanni, and in Saffron City Gym, fight the one Psychic who has 4 Pokemon. You have to go diagonally through the warp pads to get to him. Sabrina after that, Psych, then Blaine, minimum battles to Giovanni from there. 3 rare candies after defeating Giovanni because you'll be level 52, getting to 55 for damage ranges at Rival 6. In Victory Road, fight the guy who has the starter Pokemon as well as Cool Water, and then do not use rare candies, fight Lorelei, mimic Amnesia on Slowbro so that you can one-shot both the Slowbro and the Lapras using Thunderbolt. After that, 3 rare candies. Oh, save before the Hiker. High Jump Kick will one-shot. Then 3 rare candies before Agatha. This gives the level up into the champion's Ride-On. Mimic Hypnosis for Agatha, she's going to be inconsistent and awful. Teach Thunder prior to Lance. This allows you to one-shot the Gyarados. You can 2-hit the Aerodactyl with Bubble Beam, it's a 75% chance, or you can try and luck through it with a Thunder followed by a Bubble Beam. I think that the Bubble Beam is probably just better, so that's what I'll play. And then for the champion, you want to get hit by Leer once to improve the damage range of Thunder against the Gyarados, moving it from 41% up to 70%. And that's how to beat Pokemon Red with only Meowth. Make that into a YouTube short. I think that's it, right? Yeah, that's it. Oh, Zillispawn does have one thing. And don't use Slash on Pidgeot. Yeah, actually. When you can Thunderbolt the Pidgeot instead of slashing it, because both of them 2-shot, and if it uses Mirror Move, it does not mirror back at you Slash and do a ton of damage. It's fine. You could just take a Thunderbolt, like a Thunderbolt from a Pidgeot. It's not going to do that much. So that's a good thing. Zillispawn is mimicking Agility for the Rival 6 fight, and then setting up once with it to improve damage ranges. Without those damage ranges, the Gyarados is less likely to be a one-shot. But with 1 turn of setup, it makes the Gyarados a one-shot. Cool. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break, then I'm going to come back, play Meowth again in Pokemon Red, and get the final time for it. See you in like 2 minutes. No, that Jacob, that's the new foster cat. That's mini churro. He's a very small churro. Why did I turn off the cat cam? What am I doing here? Sorry. Let me just fix that for all of you. There we go, that's better. I gotta get things set up. Yeah, small churro. He's like 1/3 the size of churro. Churro is big boy compared to tiny little one. And this is Rosie. Right, Rosie? She is as dark as the night. The void. Except her little tummy there. Which is very cute. She's got some like gray hair just sprinkled across her. It's very, very sweet. Momo found refuge in the hammock, so she's safe at last from the little guy. I'll show the little guy again. He's over here. Oh. Camera doesn't know what to focus on. See, he's tiny. He's tiny. He's so small. Yeah. Oh, big stretch. Yeah. Alright. This is a cat. See, it's a cat stream. This is just a cat stream. Okay. I'm not getting ready. I'm sitting here just talking about cats. Sorry. Yeah, I appreciate everyone donating for the cat cam stuff. They like to destroy the cables. And then I can't use the cat cam anymore. They actually like fully destroyed the webcam because you couldn't replace the cable for the webcam. All right, let's do some splits comparisons. We'll compare with that last run that we just did. By the way, if you want to play Generation 3 in the solo challenge format that I play here on the channel, please check out the Discord link that I posted earlier. I'll post another one. I have released the software that I use for Generation 3 now, and I am intending to release the Generation 4 software soon as well. When is the Mew race coming? The Mew race will come. It's gonna be out this year. This year, in 2025. I am finishing every Pokemon in Pokemon Yellow in 2025. That is still the plan, and it's going to happen. Okay, Meowth's time for the first run. You can see here when I take away Rosie. Sorry, Rosie. 1:05:17. We're hoping for a time lower than 1 hour, I think. I think I know Zealous-Spawn got like 56 minutes. I'm not as good as I'm not as good of a player as Zealous-Spawn is. And I'm streaming, so I think I will do worse. But I'm not sure like what time. Oh, sorry, never mind. Zealous-Spawn got a time of 59 minutes and 20 seconds. I thought he got a time of 56 minutes. So I'm going to be happy with anything that's under an hour. But maybe we're going to be slightly over an hour and around the Rattata time. We're going to bloat out that E tier. But I would hope for a D tier finish. Like, that would be nice. But maybe not. We will see. Can cat cam fit over there? Let's see. Yeah, well, the cat cam is high priority today. If you're like, oh, this is so annoying, he's doing so much cat cam stuff. Yes, it's a cat stream. This is a cat stream. Meowth is a cat Pokemon. So, wait. There we go. Perfect. It's perfect. All right. I don't know what you expect from me. This is, yeah, there. Look at that. We get toe beans and everything. Good job, Rosie. Good stretch. The little guy is sleeping on my wife's keyboard. He's just like, it doesn't look comfy at all. All right. Hopefully we're going to get a recording here. Elanthier, 26 months. It's wild. Some people have been supporting this channel for so long now. I really appreciate it. As I said earlier in the stream, like, stuff has been kind of rough for YouTube creators recently. At least the ones that I follow and I'm interested in. And it's been similar for me, so if you are supporting directly, I really appreciate it, especially right now. Let's do this. I'm going to quickly review the strategy. All bug catchers, 11 blackouts, then beat the junior trainer. Brock at 14. Minimum battles, minimum Pokemon to the rival, because it doesn't change anything. Then we fight the one hiker guy on Route 25. Then Misty at 23. Body Slam, Hideout for Double Edge, which helps with some damage ranges against some Raticate. And the Candy. Tower, Sylph, Machoke, Reception, Stacked Grimer, Protein Arbok. Cycling Road, Weezing and Boss. Cool Erica, Untamed Koga, 4 rare candies to 45. That's our first rare candies. Sylph Backtrack, Saffron Gym, the 4 Pokemon Psychic. Sabrina, Psych Blaine, minimum battles Giovanni, 3 rare candies after from 52 to 55. Then Victory Road, the starter guy, and Cool Water. Then 3 rare candies before Agatha. That gives level up into Rhydon. Also, we're getting the Power Plant candy. Yes. Yes. This is it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Rosie's out of focus right now. This is unacceptable. I'm sorry. We must wait. Okay, we fixed it. Disaster narrowly averted. Oh yeah, good job, Rosie. Oh, now we're just in a weird position. The camera's not happy about that. All right, let's do this. Okay, all bug catchers. 11 blackouts, then beat the junior trainer, fight Brock at level 14. Oh, I gotta do a single A character for my nickname. Don't want to mess that up. Great front sprite again. I'm going to say that over and over again. It's a really good front sprite. The back sprite for Meowth, not so good. It's not the worst, but it's not so good. We've got atrocious back sprites like Lickitungs and Golducks. Okay. Five seconds faster in the first split. I don't think I changed the encounter settings. I didn't. Apologies. Yeah, we're doing all the cat flexing today, indeed. To be fair, you're not here for me. You're here for cats today. That is what's going on. It's okay. We'll get those 5 seconds back because we're not going to nickname our Meowth. Like we nicknamed it Churro last time, which wasted a bunch of time. I know, I gotta make the Sprite tier list. I just get self-conscious and I'm like, it's not gonna be a good video if we don't produce it really highly. See, we got 3 seconds this time. So last time we were faster, but we'll save more time avoiding encounters than we would have gained in that battle alone. Okay. All the bug catchers. Then 11 blackouts. No tutorial. You have to watch the tutorial in yellow, but you don't in red and blue. That does save time for red and blue in comparison with yellow. The boulder tier list takes priority. Yeah, I know, right? This might be a restart, honestly. This is a restart. We are not going to make it to the tree to get the antidote, so we cannot. We'll black out and go back to Pallet Town. I'm maintaining the stance that Payday... No, Payday just takes too long to gain sufficient amounts of money. Like, yes, you can gain money with it. Oh, we got the 5 seconds back. Yay. You can gain money with it, but just not enough. And, like, getting one more vitamin will change the damage ranges by, like, 2%. Like, 2% more likelihood of, like, one hitting or something like that. And it's just not worth it. It's not worth printing a bunch of extra text with Payday in order to get 2% more chance on one Pokemon. If it was like 20%, it might be worth it. For like a really bad Pokemon that's going to wall you. Nothing really walls Meowth though. Like there's stuff that can beat it, but it doesn't feel like you're just getting stopped dead in your tracks by something. Whereas other Pokemon, it's like, I don't know, they run into a Pokemon and they can't win. Like it's brutal for them. That's not really the case for Meowth. Getting a crit here would be nice, thank you. Now we can't get poisoned, so this should be fine. I hope we don't get poisoned here too. We're just playing this, I'm playing this a little bit risky. Uh-oh. Well, we're okay. I'll do my Marp by this time before Brock. Or sorry, before the junior trainer. Oops. Yeah, the big problem with Payday is not that you're getting money. The big problem with Payday is that you're wasting time printing a bunch of extra text that you don't want to see. We want to print as little text as possible. Oh, Rosie's snoring again. Excellent. Blackout 11 times. Uh-oh. This did not start well. Ah. If this happens a third time, we restart. There we go. I think sometimes people think that things like getting the money from Payday it's free, right? Like, well, if you just use that instead of using Bite, like you just get money and like that's good. But like there is still a cost to getting that money. We have to remember that. Every frame counts, especially when you're doing something over and over and over again. This is like the optimizations that I talk about sometimes in Gen 2, where it's like you don't want to equip the leftovers right away if you don't need it, because you're going to waste a bunch of time just healing health when you don't need to heal health. You don't want to see that animation. You don't want to see like the health bar animating, that kind of thing. Okay, so technically right now we need 13 blackouts because we had 2 that gave no experience. Nice. I'm not really good at doing that little juke to the right to talk to the guy. I need to get better at that. I don't know how much it does if it crits. This is where the training slows down. A lot. Only 4 more. Here it would be nice if the Diglett was getting crits, but it's not getting crits. There we go. Perfect. That's scary. We don't want to crit. That was a nice fight. I like how Rosie just looks like a blob on the screen right now. Like you can't really tell that it's a cat. Beautiful. Beautiful. 2 more. Getting scary. Okay, 1 more. Actually, it looks like I can beat him now. Yep. Unless the other experience was that we leveled up after the Geodude, which it might be. If we lose this, it's fine. No, 13 doesn't work. Like, you take 1 more damage from each one of Brock's attacks, and you take you deal 1 less damage per attack. Slow and steady. Okay. I'm gonna check the thing. I want to see if it was optimized for, because I didn't really look to check if it was. I think it's 14 into 15 for Brock. Yeah, it's 14 into 15 for Brock. I think it's better. We want to increase the damage that Bite does to the Onyx. No, I counted the number of times he defeated the Diglett, not the number of times he blocked out. If you go back and look at the footage, I click on the roots, like the Digletts on the root, not the number of blackouts. And then I just said the number of blackouts, assuming that we would not get any blackouts without experience. I may actually pick up. So like the forest is kind of sketchy, and I don't want to reset if there's, if I get poisoned or something like that. So I'm probably gonna pick up the potion from the tree and then the antidote from the tree. They're different trees. You'll see. Kevin 40K. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've streamed, actually, so I haven't been streaming as regularly recently. So here, there's this potion. Oh, bad. And then there's this antidote. And that should stabilize this battle and the next battle. Provided I don't get really unlucky, but we didn't get unlucky. Ta-da. I think we should go back. We should go back and heal before we fight Brock. Not healing was a mistake. I want as much PB as possible for Brock's team. Jake, thanks for subscribing with Prime over on Twitch. All right, let's go. What is that backsprite? Yeah, not a great one. Maybe Growl first turn here against the Diglett? I don't know. Oh, we got a crit. Hey, haha! Oh, that's great. Much better first battle against the Junior Trader. Oh, Jake, you got the card for me. Yeah. Ah. Come on. Thank you. So far, so good. This is much better than last time. You're kind of, against the Junior Trainer, you're kind of out of the weeds if you can beat him once or twice. Because then the Diglett usually can't knock you out. Like here, I can probably growl it once and then knock it out. Yeah. Okay, come on. A little scared. Don't want to mess around. There we go. This is going really well. Really well. Come on. Alright. Don't want to crit and knock it out, so. Fights are going to slow down a little bit. We got 6 more blackouts to go. Nerd. Yeah, like 75 Pokemon or something ranked by the end of the year is a lot more realistic. I just thought like streaming 3 times a week wouldn't be a problem for this year, but that's a lot of streaming. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I might stream a lot at the end of the year. Who knows? Okay. Getting closer. Yeah, some of these streams have been really hardcore. Like, we've pushed the limits of some Pokemon, like Paris and stuff. We really went deep on those ones. Like, I definitely think that if I was playing 1 run per Pokemon, like, I would undoubtedly be able to beat the whole game with every single Pokemon this year. That would be so easy. I could do like 3 Pokemon per stream. Just like 1 attempt with each of them. Just do no because the optimization section would just become a whole other Pokemon. And then you just do like, okay, today we're gonna do like, I don't know, the whole Venusaur line. Do Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, and Venusaur on 1 stream. Dude, stop using Sand Attack. Come on, stop. Just attack me. Thank you. When does the Mew race come out? Sometime this year. I know that's not a satisfying answer, but sometime this year. This will be the last race video. I'm not doing another one after it. Every time I do one of these videos, the exact same stuff happens. Okay, that's 11 blackouts. Now we defeat him. Yeah, Yellow will be done on schedule. Yellow will be done this year. What happened? I did the race and then I lost a ton of motivation because the video is always like a project that takes so much out of me. So I just like don't want to work on the video now. It's like pretty simple. Like, running the races themselves are fun, but I usually get a little bit toxic because I'm frustrated that I'm not playing well enough. And then after that frustration happens, the race video just like takes so much out of me to actually produce. Because by the time I'm done playing the runs, I'm so burnt out that I don't want to focus on the Pokemon anymore. So then I just don't want to like make the video. So then I take a little break, then it's not in my memory, my short-term memory. And I'm like, well, like now I don't really want to like get it out of my short-term memory, like out of my long-term memory and go back to the project. So then the whole thing just becomes awful. This is really good Brock. 1 minute and 19 seconds faster than the first time. And like every one of the races has that same thing has happened except the Smeargle race. But I had to finish the Smeargle race by a certain date because my wife and I were going on vacation. That was the only reason it got pushed out faster than the other ones. I think I'll run other events that are similar to the races, but not exactly the same, because doing the production on the race video after is the thing that gets me. It's not so much running the race as like a community thing, so doing something for the community, for all of us to like play the game together, that's really fun, and I would love to continue doing that, but doing something that is produced race video is probably not going to happen. At least there won't be one in 2026. Maybe in 2027, and I'll do one every 2 years or something like that, but I can't see myself doing any more than that at the current time. Yeah, like I could stream the events and like just do like live shoutcasting for all the matches or something like that, and then I could not play myself. That would be nice. Or minimum oh, sorry, we are minimum battles in here, but we do need the water gun TM. We're just gonna keep playing. I talked about this the other day. So I lost because I made a mistake. I ran into the grass lass, and then after hitting the grass lass, I accidentally used an escape rope instead of using the TM because they're right beside each other in the bag. And they're never beside each other in the bag because you usually don't backtrack to the water gun TM. You get the water gun TM and you teach it right away, and then the escape rope is far away from it and you never have to worry about it. But in this case, escape rope's right next to it. Accidents happen. So now we gotta play Brock again. It's so frustrating. If we lose once to the junior trainer, I'm going to be so pissed. I didn't get the potion this time. I regret it. I don't think... Did I use strong language? I said I'm pissed. Or I'll be pissed. I don't think pissed is strong language. Okay. Maybe it is in like a different country or something, but in Canada it isn't. Yeah, my viewership under the age of 20 is like very small. Although there are a lot of people who watch these videos with their kids, and that is why I typically do not use any profanity. And I try to keep things family friendly just because I know that like a lot of people now are like, our generation is at the age where we have kids and we grew up playing these games, and it's fun to introduce our kids to these games and kind of share in that. And to me, it was always like, it doesn't make a lot of sense to ruin that experience for someone else if they are going to get that experience through my videos. Why would I ruin that for like some dad who's showing his son or his daughter a Pokemon video? Like, I think that me adjusting my language is worth that. Oh. This stream is not going well. I'm quite upset. Ah. Good job, Rosie. What are you doing? What are you doing? Didn't get the antidote. Oh. Good. This is rough. I wouldn't be upset if this wasn't a bad, like, if the Brock split was bad or the Brock split was shorter, but the Brock split's pretty long, and the Brock split is annoying. There's so many of these trainers that can just accidentally end the run with like they poison you or they crit you, and then the Diglett is awful. Okay. Come on. Come on. Yes. Except this thing is just sand attacking now. It's like stuck. Oh my gosh. It was stuck. Used so much sand attack. Oh no. Well, it worked out, but I don't think that's the right choice. Because we have upside for the crit, so I think we should just go for it. Now we definitely should, because we're at 10. Wow. That was not ideal. Steve, thanks. It's good to know you have faith in me. Alright. We're kind of in a good place by the time we get like 3 to 4 blackouts. Then it's becoming significantly harder to lose, and we can start growling the Diglett. Like, we'll definitely growl here. We got crit right away. Oh, and it crit us twice. That's awesome. This is very good. Probably should have scratched there, but... Alright, this Brock is not going as badly as... I thought it was going to take a while to get another no reset junior, or no blackout with no experienced junior trainer. But it doesn't look like that's the case. Like, we're doing pretty well right now. Okay, we got bite. How's my wife doing? Yeah, we're doing okay. I think we're just experiencing a lot of the stresses that like most people around the world are experiencing right now. Like, I feel like income goes down, cost of living goes up is just kind of the story. Perfect. Lovely crit. But you're literally not here for that. You're here to escape that into the Pokemon world. Come on. Crit me. Crit me. Okay, find out. Scratch. Oh yeah, that was a crit scratch, I think. It did a lot of damage. Even after one growl. Had any Domino's pizza lately? No, but I love Domino's pizza. It's so good. Although I feel so bad after I eat it. Like, I don't know what they put in those pizzas. It's just not good for you. Oh my gosh. But I love me a Domino's pizza. Like, Domino's pizza and watching some good StarCraft. Oh, that is the best thing. I had one of the like frozen cheap pizzas from the grocery store the other night when I said I had pizza. Was not a delivery pizza. I used to love Delissio pizzas, but then they pulled out of Canada, so I can't get them anymore. Very sad. Come on. Scratch. Thank you. Okay, we beat him now. Let's go. It's nice that when Meowth wants to defeat the junior trainer, it's very straightforward. You 1-hit the Diglett and 3-hit the Sandshrew. With some Pokemon, even like trying to beat him, it's like gets a little bit annoying because you can't knock the Sandshrew out very quickly. And then it spams a bunch of sand attack. But with Meowth, it doesn't seem to have that problem. Okay. Let's go. Let's crush. Come on. Stop. There's a lot of 2, 3, 4, 5. This is going really well. This is a really good Brock. Just gotta be careful not to attack into the bides. Try and go as fast as possible. Other than that. Let's go. Yeah, did it. 124. This is actually a better Brock split than last time, so got 5 more seconds out of it by restarting. What's the least efficient way possible to save 5 seconds? Restart with Meowth after using an escape rope. Alright. Pretty good. Yeah, I gotta remember water gun. It's like a really smooth Route 3. Metapod's so weird looking. Always looks like it has a nose. Does anyone else think that Metapod looks like it has a nose? Looks like a face with a nose. It's really weird when you look at it. Like, I don't like it. I can't believe I've never talked about that on the channel. Just like Metapod having a nose. Okay, for a second there I was like, is Paris going to get really bad? Luckily, no. Okay, don't run into the grass lass. Don't fight the hiker even though we have water gun. Now, we're getting water gun so that the hikers that have rock type Pokemon on Route 24 and 25 are going to be as simple as possible. That's the only reason. Because we could have avoided it if we had something else that would have solved them. Yeah, Paris did take away the 5-second lead that we had. 2 balls failed. It's okay though, we still got a... It's a big improvement in the early game if we can squeeze out a minute and a half of time. Like, that's pretty good. Although we could lose to the rival here. Yeah, the flinched message is so fast in Generation 1. You save a lot of time every time you flinch the opponent. So using Bite actually has the ability, because it prints less text than their move would, and it scrolls really fast as you saw there, and then we Gemma missed. Love it. Oh no. Okay, thankfully that didn't sound quick attack twice. Alright. 3 minutes and 10 seconds faster for a rival. This is very good. Petition to rename the bonk counter into Scott's bonks. Yeah, we can do that. Need 1 million signatures. Oh. Fine. No. I don't want to run a Bite PP, that's why I'm using Payday, not because Payday is the correct choice. I think water gun's actually better for chip damage to avoid printing text. This guy doesn't have low kick in this generation. Meowth helping with the cost of living. I know, right? That's why Rosie's on screen right now. Rosie's using Payday. Donate to this channel. Feed Rosie. Flinch, please. Not ideal. Should have water gun there. I'm paying a little bit more attention to my health this time because I'm more locked in. Last time when I was playing, I felt so distracted. I don't know why. Like, I was just really not in it. I'm surprised that the time that I got was actually half decent for the first Meowth playthrough. Like, it felt half decent to get like 105. Like, my last finish with Meowth in yellow, I think, was like 112. Oh yeah, to be fair, the first time I was pausing the playthrough every like 5 seconds to show pictures and images of the cats. Rosie solved that for us though. She just came and hang out with us. Good job, Rosie. Look at her little paw sticking up there. She's out of focus though. The void can never be in focus. I saw a cute TikTok yesterday. My wife shows me TikToks when we eat dinner and lunch together because it's like her love language to send me TikToks. Oh, there's the Goldeen trainer. I'm like, why am I not level 23? It's the Goldeen trainer. Would you rather your cat talk or use water gun? Both seem very bad. I'm not gonna lie. My house would not like it if the cat used water gun. Just saying. Alright, Misty. X defend. Well, we still 2-shot. That's fine. X defend on the Starmie is not quite as good. Gives it more time. Well, we have another really close Misty battle, but we win. That's good. Yeah, the little guy with the water gun would be brutal. To be fair. Initially, when we first got him, he was only allowed in my office because all the foster cats are only allowed in my office at the beginning because we don't want them to mix with the other cats and like get in fights and stuff if we're not supervising. So he was, oh no. Disgusting first reset. Disgusting. Nothing you can do about that. I hate this rocket too. He's so annoying. He just occasionally will like hypnosis you or confuse you and cause problems. Just occasionally. Ordinarily, he's fine. You never want to save in front of him because it feels pointless. But then occasionally he gets you and you're like, maybe I should just save there every single time. Gosh. By the way, these are 42%. I didn't get any of them. I'm going to use the full restore here. The Raticate does have quick attack. Oh, Rossi, what you doing? I forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah, the little guy. Little man. He was, when he was first allowed only in my office, he would like use the litter box. And he would be like making sounds and stuff. And then he'd like come back over to like say hi to me. And he'd come like cuddle up next to me. And he'd just be like covered in pee. Like, great. Just what I needed. This is why I've had a very unproductive last 2 weeks. Hey, little man, what did you do? You just roll around in it? Like, come on. Oh. Rosie's making noises. She's looking at something now. Something caught her attention. And if it has the Rosie's attention, you know it's important. What do you see? Oh no, she's just cleaning her paw. Alright, rival. Should be fine, right? Should be fine. Should be fine. 72%. Okay, we got it. And we have enough health, so he's not going to get me. He got me last time, so we should save a little bit of time in this split. Yeah. But we also lost a little time with Drowsy Man, so that's why we didn't gain like 30 seconds there. I think the Drowsy Man getting me with Hypnosis feels fair, but Confusion doesn't because it's a 10% chance for the status condition. Tempted to just throw those Pokeballs so that I don't get tempted into the Doduo with only 3. Let's go. Surge. The man, the myth, the legend. The worst trainer in all of Kanto. Can he use Thunderbolt? He can, and he can crit. Oh no! Well, that's how to lose. Thundershock this time, we're fine. So we lost a little bit of our advantage there. Because Surge was being competent today. No, I haven't changed the low tiers. We use a software for it, so it's not as simple as just renaming it. We have to go in and edit the software, which is why I haven't done it. Because there's like been a bunch of other software development projects that I've just been working on that have felt more important. Like getting the overlays to all of you to use so that you can have fun with them has felt like more of a priority for me than doing development work on changing a tiers label. Yeah, Screech followed by Quick Attack did look like an actual strategy there. That might be the smartest Surge has ever looked. I think in cases that I'm two-shotting, I should be using Bite for the chance to flinch on turn 1 because it increments the text much faster. Slow Bone. The man, the myth, the legend. The man who's slow with a bone. Oh, paralysis there. That was nice. Yeah, I said pissed earlier because I was inspired by this cave. Alright. Did we... This is very sad. I don't have a paralyzed heal and I used the full restore. Oh my gosh. That was scary. We're okay though. I'm saving for these trainers. I want to make it through the cave. That Payday there from the Meowth, her Meowth, sometimes that Payday would mess up the router where it would look like we didn't, like I had enough money to buy one more vitamin. Oh my gosh, I have 0 speed, or 1 speed, sorry. We got the glitch there where it used Sand Attack a bunch and lowered my speed with paralysis. I'll look into renaming the lower tiers because right now I think it's defined what the lowest tiers, like the tiers are defined in the global logic. So whenever I load a tier like a tier list, any of the tier lists, it defines all the tiers. But what we really need to do is program the tier list maker while if you're still watching. What we really need to do is program the tier list maker so that the tier list maker can have each tier defined independently on that specific tier list. So like the Emerald tier list can have its own tier list defined, and then the second last tier list can be Juan. It can be the second last Juan. I'm so sorry that I don't know how to pronounce Spanish things. I know that I have audience members from Spain. Okay. The really embarrassing thing is that I took 2 years of Spanish in school and I don't know any Spanish. None of it stuck. I also took like 5 years of German and 5 years of French, and I can't speak anything. Like, none of it went into my brain. Well, it went in and it went right back out. No! Please, don't you dare. Okay. Oh my gosh. Double Edge is risky, not for the reasons you think. Gotta fight that guy. Oop. No. I would probably learn languages better now, I think, if I focused on them, because I could do like a trip or something and then like be immersed in the language and try and speak it. But I did live in Montreal and I didn't learn French. Oops. Getting great balls this time. I'm not missing that catch. Alright, let's go. We did it. Department store done. It was actually fairly good. I thought I pulled that off pretty well. Alright, I was told by Zealospawn Bulb Beam works here. It does work here. Okay, good. Yeah, rip Giovanni Juan, I know. Sorry. No. This first. Because this resets the cursor position. Oh. Tower. We have like a 47% chance. All right. I would love a time under 55 minutes. That would feel so good. But I'm not sure Meowth really has that in it. I'm saving here because I'm scared of her. She's so scary. I have to say, it feels really weird not being able to see the Pokemon on my overlay and just seeing Rosie as a blob. I keep looking over there and going like, what's wrong? Like, something's wrong with the software. Nothing's wrong, it's fine. This run's going pretty well. This is what always happens. I get frustrated because I restart, but then when things actually start going well, because I restarted, then it feels great. It undoes all the bad. Yeah, crit, let's do it! Also, Lick can't affect us, that is one reason Meowth doesn't struggle against these channelers as much as some other Pokemon, because while they can get us with Confuse Ray and hit us for neutral damage with, or fixed to damage with Nightshade, they cannot lick us and inflict paralysis. Usually those Chandler are really bad because they get the double status condition and then you just fall apart. Love your videos, man. Thank you for making them. Yeah, you're welcome. Oh my gosh. Oh, that was... It doesn't leave us in a great position. That was really close. I think the Golbat screeched, and then we hit ourselves in confusion, and it did so much damage. And now we're out of healing items because we've been having to use a lot during this run. And so we've got to get through these people now with 32 health for the last person. Lovely. We could use our fresh water, but I don't want to use it because then I have to go back into the department store. Come on. Come on, Raticate. Raticate. No. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's the most tense those rockets have ever been, I think. It was very close. How we go to Sylph now? Yeah, they did kind of make those rockets feel like mini bosses. It's kind of nice, actually. We want to fight this guy? I didn't teach double edge. Oops. Well, we crit. Perfect. Oh, another crit. Loving it. Oh, third crit. Let's come on, 4 for 4. Aw. Aw. I'm just saving lots. No. That was nice. That was a great crit on the Magneton. I think... Yeah, we need experience right now. I should buy more. I should have bought more healing items in the Lavender Town Pokemon Mart. Because our training is really getting slowed down because we don't have enough. This is the last guy we've got to fight in here. Other than the Arbok guy, but... The Arbok guy is not... Oh no. Oh no. Crit. Crit. Darn. Don't like it, but fine. This is stuff I don't want to do. This should be fine now. Stop. Just the small amounts of chip damage here put me in a worse position for the Arbok guy after this. Even though we do have a healing item. Fuchsia is, yeah, they're kind of, oh my gosh. We're going to Fuchsia now. Really liked the Kecleon video. I'm glad you enjoyed the Kecleon video. That one was fun to make. Color change is such a weird ability. Like, in some ways, you expect it to do more, but it's not, like, it doesn't really do that much. Mostly it's like you just want to avoid having it activate, because when it activates, you lose the same type of attack bonus, and then everything becomes harder for you. I hate this. So I tried to avoid this, hoping that I would get good luck at some point, and I should have just done this right away. As soon as I dug out of the Sylph right away, I should have immediately done that. But I didn't. I was trying to go for the more optimal play, and then just get better luck throughout the rest of the run. And I didn't get it, and I paid the price. And that's just what it is. Look at this fight. Now I'm like, Meowth is just so dominant. It's like, well, I don't need potions. Just destroying this guy. That full restore would have been nice if it was earlier in the run. Solid biking, I'd say. Oh, we can't do that. Okay. Cool Erica now. Then Koga. And by cool Erica, I mean fight the cool trainer before Erica. My shorthand. Okay, Erica. Nice miss on sleep powder, that's good for us. Miss on bind. Well, so far, she has done nothing. Poison powder, alright. So we reordered things there, so Erica is just at a different time in the run, which is why the split is so wonky and says we're 3 minutes and 30 seconds slower. Just ignore that. Alright, so our goal is get one more level here. We want to go to 41, and then once we're at 41, we are going to use 4 candies to go to 45, getting slashed along the way. I'll switch bite to slot 1 so that we can replace it with slash. No. Not again. It's going to be fine this time, I think. Yep. 41. Candies, where are you? Where are you? 1, 2, 3. 4. Now we gotta hope. Alright, let's hope Koga's not too bad. Uh-oh. Not great. Alright. By the way, we should be probably doing this to chance the paralysis on the coughing. Wait, I guess we could also go body slam. Oh no. Yeah, the move learn was intentional. We didn't. That's why you put it in slot 1 so that you can just spam through that, because otherwise it gets sketchy. Oh my gosh! Minimize! Body slam crit does not always kill the coughing. Only sometimes. 90 to 106% damage. But yes, there is more upside from the body slam on the coughing. Okay, we're in a really good position here. Hopefully no self-destruct. Toxic. Smog. Okay, we got it. Alright, this Koga was rough. Very rough Koga. Okay, now we backtrack Sylph. I should have healed. Small mistake. Oh, I'm so thankful that didn't hit. Upside for paralysis there. Bypass reflect there. Thunderbolt 1 hits here. Slash is also a 1 hit. And then we 2 hit the Charizard. Ha! Ah, rage. What a move. Gotcha, Lapras. Scott, are you done hating on Meowth now? Yeah, I used to not like Meowth. I'm still not a huge fan of its design visually. Like, I don't think... To me, it's not the most interesting Pokemon, but... Yeah. I prefer stuff like Brydon and Nidoking and stuff like that. Butterfree. Name 3 completely... 2 Pokemon that are really similar and then one that's like very different. But yeah, I'm not a huge Meowth fan, but I'm definitely yeah. Okay. So we gotta fight the 4 poke guy in Saffron Gym now. I gotta remember how to get to him. That's him. He has a lot of experience, this guy. I actually think the thing about Meowth is, like, I didn't like the fact that a Pokemon could speak English. I always thought that was just very weird. And, like, I know the lore and the backstory and stuff is cute and sad and amazing, but for me it always just, like, was a little bit weird. Okay. Sabrina's really easy for Meowth, as we just saw. Psych. Yeah, Mewtwo did get a pass. I think Mewtwo makes sense. It's like hyper intelligent and it's like kind of humanoid. Mewtwo speaking never bothered me. Meowth speaking did bother me. Sorry, Meowth. Wah! I jumped into the orange Julius there. Look at those, like it's like an orange drink or something. Look at that. Kind of mustardy almost. Hopped into the mustard. Oh, that's not desirable. Imagine jumping into a pool of mustard. No. Just no. Does it bother anyone else a lot when their hands get wet? It really bothers me when my hands get wet. But especially when they get sticky. Anything sticky is bad. Sticky is like the worst possible thing in the world. Like, what is the answer? Tombstoner. Tombstoner is not a thing. Alright, Blaine, let's go. One hit. One hit. Then we're going to 2 hit, so we will body slam first for upside. We got it. But we didn't paralyze it. It's fine. We have to slash twice here to get the 2-shot. Huh. Well, we didn't. We just barely didn't get it. 85.5% chance to get the 2 hit. I thought we were going to, but we didn't. No, I'm here. Let's do it now. I'm a genius. No, no, no. Wow, oh my gosh. This is some of the worst overworlding ever. Oh my gosh. It continues. Let's go to the power plant to get Meowth Thunder. Does it make sense? No. How can a small cat cause thunderstorms? Can anyone explain that to me? My cats can't cause thunderstorms. It's always the ethers. It's always the ethers. Aw. Chubby Pikachu. My favorite. Sorry, I haven't been reading chat very much recently. I'll if you have got burning questions or things you really need to say to me, hold on to them for when I'm done this run. I want to just make sure that I perform at least adequately well up until the end. Like, our time is okay right now. We might... I think we're going to do sub-hour. Alright, Giovanni. 1 hit. Level up. 1 hit. Alright, let's see what the Nidoqueen does. What's it gonna do? Oh, guard spec. Okay, well, he is sponsored, so it makes sense. Tackle from the Nidoking. Oh, okay. Yep, he's really bringing out the big guns. And then we got the chance to knock out the Rhydon, so... Sorry, Giovanni. You're pretty bad. Okay, so now I'm 52, so I'm going to use 3 candies to go to 55 before fighting the rival. I should have used the candies there, actually. It's fine. 1, 2, 3. Okay, rival. Oh. Okay, we want a Thunderbolt in case Mirror Move. It doesn't have Mirror Move in this fight, but we're just remembering. Good habits for later. And then Bubble Beam this. And then Pray. No Stun Spore, come on. Oh, I forgot my Agility. Agility kind of would help at this moment. Oh, okay. Okay, again, this time Mimic Agility. Set up Agility once. This guarantees the one hit on the Gyarados when we get there. Please. Thank you. Potion, that was great. Potion range there. Much easier. No, Charizard, drop the ball. No Flamethrower, please. Rage, perfect. He's angry. But it doesn't get him anywhere. That's a lesson for all of you out there. Think about a Charizard using Rage. Not getting anywhere. You might be cool, you might be the most popular kid around, but if you're mad, you can't have success. Okay. What about Gen 3? Yeah, Gen 2 and Gen 3 Rages are actually pretty good. Not gonna lie. Like, Rage did get a lot better after Generation 1. Like, Dunsparce with Rage is, like, pretty good in Gen 2. Totodile with Rage in Gen 2, pretty good. Onix with Rage in Generation 1, pretty bad. I think Onix is the worst Pokemon to have Rage on because you get locked in battles against rock types. It just takes forever. Nightmare. Let's go. X attack. I didn't know that guy could use an X attack. Look at how yellow this place is. It's real yellow. Probably smells bad. Has anyone ever smelled that flower? It's called like baby's breath. It's gotta be the worst smelling thing in the world. Oh! I am so glad that I saved before this guy. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. That Gen 1 miss right at the beginning of the battle is so tense. Made everything else so sketchy. I have the superstition of never saving above Lorelei. It seems like she performs much better when you save above her, so I never do it. It's completely irrational. It doesn't make sense at all, but I'm very scared of saving on top of her. Aww, I'm sad. Well, it'll be okay. I don't need to whine about it. Come on. Maybe not. The Slowbro is being far too strong. Far too strong, Slowbro. Oh, we're setting up now. Let's go. Alright. This is an easier way to beat Lorelei. Nice. Save, 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 save. Remember I said save? We gotta save here. I know it's weird, but we do have to save here. Please don't. Please. Please. Just... We don't need this. We don't need bad in our life. No. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't you dare do it. No! Don't you dare do it again. Don't you dare. 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 Don't. Please. 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 Okay. Oh my gosh. Ah. Ah! I've been thinking about that one, but I didn't think it was going to be a problem. This is the best he has ever performed. We'll do this, and then we'll do this, and it's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. Come on, please. Okay, thank you. Oh, the damage range on that is just like... not ideal. Alright, there we go. Finally. Oh my gosh. Brutal. Now we candy up. Last 5 candies here. 1. 2. 3. This is so that we level up into the Rhydon and we get the badge boost for the champion. Very critical for this experience. To be like that. Okay, this is another random fight. We could just waste 5 minutes here. We could win right away. It's already bad. Okay, it's already really bad. Like, very, very bad. Oh my gosh. It's like the worst possible start to that fight. This is how I like to play. Sleep. Let's do this. Sleep, my favorite. No, no. When it misses, it's always scary. Sleep. Sleep. Oh. I don't think we're beating Zealous Pawns time. I think the ship has sailed. Okay. Oh my gosh. I was hoping they're super potion, but we didn't get it. No, now everything fell apart. Oh no. So the issue with Agatha in red and blue is that unlike in yellow, you can't get substitute, and substitute really helps stabilize a bunch of the bad luck here. Okay, this is going alright. Well, Can we get some crits? Crits would be nice. There's one. Let's go. Haze is so frustrating. We do less damage now because it removes badge boosts, even the original badge boost. So we got a crit now to do lots of damage, but looks like we're getting it. I'm just going to attack this thing and hope it doesn't glare. Okay. Alright, this might be it. We're looking pretty solid right now. Well, maybe not. Oh my gosh. Oh no. No. Are you kidding me? We might actually get a worse time in our second playthrough than we did in our first. Come on. All right, rough, Agatha. Okay, please. Oh, I'm so sad. Agility into Hyper Beam. It's pretty good. Oh, I'm so disappointed. This felt like a great run until the league, and then everything just fell apart. This is why I don't like doing things like this. Like I actually think we might get a better time with Meowth if we just train more, and we just don't care about like trying to squeeze through everything at a really low level. Like I think this might be one of the Pokemon where the consistent strat is the better choice. Because there's a bunch of flaws here that we can solve by just being a higher level. Like we'll one-hit the Hitmonlee for sure. Oh my gosh. Finally. Yeah, I know RNG is killing the run, but it's not satisfying when you just say, "Oh, RNG killed the run." Like that's not like it's not a satisfying way to play the game. Oh my gosh. Sure. Okay. 1 hour, 3 minutes, 32 seconds, 24 resets, 11 blackouts. Finished the game at level 66, 1 minute and 45 seconds faster than the first run. I'm happy that we at least finished. I'm happy we at least finished faster than the first run, but it wasn't much better. 3 hours, 35 minutes game time. All right, let's take all of this data over and we'll turn off the cat cam for a second. I'll take my screenshot. We'll take this over, we'll look at the tier list and see how Meowth did. Not as well as I was hoping. Okay, so we had a... Oh my gosh, I already forgot. Was it 335? Yeah, 335. So our game time is faster than Rattata because we're playing riskier than Rattata. Our game time is faster than Beedrill. It's actually going to be faster, I think, than all of these Pokemon. Yeah. So our game time is more similar to a D tier finish like Butterfree. But our real time is worse. So our real time is ahead of Mankey and behind Beedrill. So E tier. I think that's kind of fair for Meowth, honestly. Like, it seems fairly equivalent to a Pokemon like Rattata. I think if you put those two head to head on any given day, that I would probably say that Rattata is going to do better because the Agatha fight for Meowth is so bad. I would prefer playing Rattata. Meowth would be better than Rattata, I think, if Meowth got Dig. Because, like, Meowth, a lot of Meowth's stat problems are made up for the fact with its speed and its slash. Those make up for a lot of the fact that it has low bad attack stat. The issue then is that it just doesn't get the coverage it needs exactly when it needs it. Yeah, I think we could probably do like 54 minutes with Meowth if we play perfectly and we get no resets. Like, what is 335 divided by 4? So 3 hours, 3 times 60, plus 35, it's 215 divided by 4. 53 minutes and 45 seconds with no resets. So that would be a C tier finish if we had no resets with Meowth. But like Rattata would also improve. It would be like, what's 348? It's going to be similar in terms of tier. Yeah, Rattata would be 57. So Rattata would be D tier, Meowth would be C tier. Interesting. Fun Pokemon. Little bit of a disappointing second run. I think we got bad RNG, and that's just what it is. Anyways. I appreciate everyone hanging out. I don't know. Maybe you should change your... I'm just gonna time you out right now, and maybe I'll change your username. I try to keep stuff family friendly over here. Yeah. But yeah, I intend to play other generations. I just add them to my channel one by one to answer your question. Yeah, that's it for today. I'm not going to stream tomorrow. I will probably be back with another stream next week. Maybe it'll be Red, maybe it will be another game. I'm not entirely sure yet. If you haven't seen already, I released the Gen 3 overlay to all of you. So if you want to check it out, check out the Discord in the description. And yeah, if you made it this far, you're incredible. See you next time.